Buh. Jesus. That was fast. Already going ham with the links, eh? I was getting on get on and oh, huh? What? Wait, huh? Who said that? No. No. How you doing, by the way, Saints? What up, Barney? What up, my duty? Oh. Let me grab my water real quick. And then we'll watch. Give me a sec. Aha, gotcha. Alright. Okay. This ones don't have the text. Okay. Holy shit, you got a lot of videos. Ooh. Sorry. New skill up, new game. 2 other videos. Let me see one by one, eh? Correct. Schedule 1. Okay. Mudar.
30.
Linus about the Android thingy. Autopsy Simulator. Yeah, we saw this. I actually cannot wait to play it. I forgot where did I saw that Autopsy Simulator trailer. Which one should we schedule? One? I'll just play it. I saw the trailer. You know what? I need to try that out. I'm somewhat of a businessman myself. By any chance. By perchance. What? Anyway. Okay. You know what? The Linus one seems interesting. I want to see this iPhone people. Do they actually stick around or what?
30 days ago, 3 iPhone users were voluntold to give up their iPhones for a little experiment. The goal was to figure out if all the issues that I ran into when I switched to an iPhone were just because of what I was used to, or if I had all those issues because Android is just plain that much better. So, to ensure they had the best possible experience, I gave them the choice of any flagship Android phone they want.
Ooh.
And went on vacation, entrusting my minimum wage employee to guide them to the right choice. And you know what? I actually thought he did a really great job. That is, until I saw this.
Oh my god.
What the heck happened?
They all hate their Androids and they want their iPhones back, Linus.
We didn't even get a chance to offer them the special bonus yet. Surely there must have been something they liked about the Android experience.
Actually, there was. It turns out that in an ecosystem as diverse as Android, it's easy to find devices with unmatched strengths. However, in such a diverse ecosystem, you also don't have to go that far to find design choices that some consider to be unnatural. So there's gonna be a lot to say. I sat on this little prick. Oh, I guess that makes sense. I guess I did forget to tell you about dbrand and their overpriced stickers. Both Tynan, Lisa, and Andy all have the glow circuit skin on their phone, which we partnered with dbrand to collaborate and produce. It features a resin 3D printed design to give a little bit of grip, and of course, it glows in the flippin' dark. You can pick yours up today for your phone, game console, or laptop by heading to betterlttstore.com.
dbrand troll.
There were three main areas our test subjects had feedback on. The Switch,
I know about
transferring
the
and setting up the device, the Android experience, and the phone experience, which is different because the physical phone you pick has a big impact on the experience of using Android. And we're actually gonna start with the Switch, since that's what's first. Andy, you chose the Sony Xperia 1.5, but I couldn't help but notice during the month you had a Pixel 9 Pro. What actually happened?
The reason why I switched mainly because I think this is like a engineering sample, so I can't really upgrade to like Android 15. Originally, I was like stuck at like 13.
During that transfer as well, one thing you mentioned you struggled with was text messages though. They ended up still going to your iPhone for the first little bit.
Yeah, right. Because my number was like attached to my iMessages. And because my wife and my, majority of the friends, like they all use like iPhone and stuff. So when they were sending text message, it automatically sent iMessages instead of SMS.
I see.
So I have to like unbung it.
Did any of you guys also?
Dude, iPhone shit with their fucking iMessages instead of using SMS is such a... It's one of the worst shit in the tech industry. It's so annoying. Thank God they changed it.
Experienced that issue at all, or was it right away working on your Android phone?
It did happen like once or twice the first day, and then I realized what happened. So, but I had to like kind of unlink it from my iPad and from everything basically.
Got it.
I knew that I had to unlink it from my account before I started, so I didn't run into that issue.
One other experience you ended up talking to me about was you had an issue with languages on your phone.
Usually for all my devices, I set to like 2 languages, right?
Yeah.
So English as my primary. I set like the Mandarin on my Pixel as the secondary, and if I like talk to my Google Assistant in English, sometimes it replies in Mandarin. It's so random. Like sometimes like my Google Assistant like it's Mandarin speaking, sometimes my Google Assistant is like English speaking. I'm like, make up your mind.
So you guys didn't have to deal with the multi-languages, where you only had it set it in English. How was the other setting up and transferring to your phone? We'll start with Tynan.
For me, the switchover wasn't too bad. For the most part, it was pretty straightforward. I definitely had a little bit of finagling with trying to get the transfer via cable working. I think I ended up having to like unplug, replug, use different cables, restart both devices, and then it just worked.
Yeah, same. I mean, transferring over like data, like my images and things, was pretty straightforward. It was fine. Having to re-download all my apps was a real pain because obviously when I get a new phone and it's another iPhone, everything just comes with it. But when I'm switching over, I have to download it. I didn't download everything.
I see you making a face. Did you have to deal with that as well?
I noticed it as well. The thing that was weird for me was some things transferred over, some apps didn't. So I'd like go look for an app on my phone and be like, it's not here, but I see a bunch of other ones.
That's the downside of an
Did you
open
guys have
source.
specific apps that just didn't work?
I had an issue with the app that I used to track my workouts. I couldn't sign into it because I didn't realize, but I had signed in with my iCloud. And so it meant that the app developers didn't have an option for me to sign in with my iCloud.
On the Android version of
On the
app.
Android version of the apps.
I did end up looking deeper into that as well. Developers don't include that sometimes because in their mind, if you're already using an Android, why would you be signing in with your iCloud account? Some apps have workarounds, such as adding an alternative sign-in, whether that's an email or maybe a different authentication. But if your app doesn't include that, you kind of get stuck. But overall, other than some of those kinks, I feel like the Switch honestly might have been our biggest highlight because it was quick and it's over with. How would you guys rate the Switch on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'd probably put it at like a 6 or a 7.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
Google.
don't know, like maybe a
Android has always
4.
been
It was frustrating, but like
Okay.
doable.
experimental with
I'll put it
languages.
in the middle, like 5-ish.
Now we're gonna move on to the hardware, which I think is where I actually got the most positive feedback from you guys. So we're gonna actually start with Andy. Did you switching over to the Pixel give you a better Android experience than the 1 week you had the Sony?
Yeah, like absolutely, especially for the camera. So the camera, I really do prefer this because I did take some comparison photo when we were in Disneyland. Actually, on the iPhone and the
Okay,
Pixel, I
yeah.
did like A/B tests, and the iPhone looks way more processed than this guy.
Oh, okay.
Even for the video, like a lot of people say, oh, iPhone has the best like video functionality. Yes. But the iPhone video looks like a phone video. This more like an action cam. So overall, the camera wins
sorry.
on this.
And you mentioned the form factor
What
of
up,
that when we were picking
what up,
phones.
Bane?
Might have been a little big on the XL.
So I really prefer the battery
okay.
life on this. So like end of the day, I still have like 50%. But like for this on Disneyland, like 10 a.m. I was charging. I still prefer the small size, but I like the big battery.
What was some negatives about the Google?
The screenshot. So on the iPhone,
Oh, I see Lisa reacting to this as well.
on the iPhone, I can just squeeze, and then like I have my screenshot like taken. But for the Pixel,
You need the
I have
volume
to
and
do, like,
power.
a weird hand gesture doing this.
Okay. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna. Okay. All right. Listen. I don't hate iPhone, but that is not how you screenshot your fucking. What the? Who the fuck press it like that? The way you take a screenshot is you. Let's say you're holding your phone with your left hand. You like for me, I use my middle finger and my ring finger, and just press it. Boom, done. I just take a screenshot with one hand. No, who the fuck use it like that? That's not what the developer meant you to. Oh my god, users, man.
What is that?
I know Linus
You know what
in
I'm
his
talking about, right, Saints?
iPhone video, he actually had the exact same complaint because iPhone puts the volume rocker on the other side. It really is a personal preference which side you prefer the volume rocker on. You also had a different form factor. You can't put the volume button on your other side because that's where your hinge is. How was the form factor of a folding phone?
Barring the whole buttons on one side problem, I really liked having the form factor of the Fold. I really like having the additional screen real estate for going through emails, going through Teams messages, being able to get a larger image to be able to show to myself.
One thing you had a reaction to when we opened the phone the first time was the keyboard on the big screen.
I got fairly used to it, though I don't know if I would be able to blind type. When I was typing through with it open, I always found my eyes flitting between the two sides looking for where the keys are.
You got better with it, so it was more of just like a practice thing. Lisa, you also had a very big reaction when Andy brought up the screenshotting.
I'm supposed to somehow press these two together, and if I'm tiny and I've got big thumbs, that's okay.
Why is everyone doing it wrong? Why is no one doing it the way I do it? What is going on? And even if I use my right hand, I can just press those two buttons with my thumb. Boom, I just did it with one hand. What is going on? That is not an issue.
But that doesn't work for me. The other way you can do it is to put the palm of your hand or the heel of your hand across the screen. Like, seriously.
Yes.
Like, in what universe is that?
Okay,
a
no one
sensible
used that.
gesture?
No one
I'm
used
always
that.
going to have to use two hands.
Were you bothered by the crease at all on the folding phone? Because I know some people get really, they see them at a glance.
Yeah.
And they're like, why would you pick that? There's a big crease in the
No,
middle.
I didn't mind that much. I know that some people, when they looked at it, that was the first thing they noticed, but it didn't really bother me.
And then the outside screen, obviously you have a dual screen as well. Yours is
I
much
know,
smaller, doesn't
I think
actually
it's
work.
so cute. So when I had it sitting at
I
my
did.
bedside at night, it was quite.
I knew it when I first bought my new phone, and it teach me a couple of gestures. It's a new Android feature thingy. Not really new, it's like a couple Android. I think it was since like Android 12 or something. But it's just like a two-handed compared to like just press the two buttons. So it's like I never really use it.
Quite handy. It's just the little phone.
You kind of look like Tony Stark doing it, like Jarvis, take my screenshot.
I used it I listened to books, audiobooks a lot, and I had the interface there. That was handy. And I just liked the fact that I didn't have to always open it to get key things.
But that is one of the most popular Android phones for women, and you brought up the exact reason why when we had our one-on-one.
The mirror.
It actually fits in pockets.
Dinky. Not only fits in hands, man.
Yeah.
Apart from the stupid button thing. But sorry, Samsung, but it is stupid. But like, yeah, I mean, this actually fits in pockets, and it fit in my bags, and it was just, I really like that.
Out of the phone choices you guys made, is there anything that was on that table that you would have preferred to pick? Or do you think there's something else you've heard of, whether it's not on that table? No, you wouldn't. You would have stuck with what you guys ended up with. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
No. Uh-oh.
I'll probably go for a fold.
Yes, you did actually have the Fold as his #1 choice, but Tynan got to pick phones first. I want you guys to rate the form factor or just the phone experience you guys had.
I'd probably say 9 or 10.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'd say like purely on form, probably about an 8.
Okay.
7 or 8, yeah.
Cool.
I'll give a 7. Yeah.
Now we're gonna get into probably why everyone clicked on this video, which is iPhone users trying Android. We're gonna talk about Android. Tynan, even if we ignored, that weird split keyboard issue, you actually brought up another point with me, was that your keyboard felt like it changed sometimes.
Yeah, so context switching for the keyboards is a thing in Apple as well, but it seemed a lot more consistent depending on what type of app or UI I was in. One of the things I noticed with this one is if I was going to enter a password for a bank or something similar to that, the interface of the keyboard
layout
would change quite a bit. For a lot of things like emails, the context switching was pretty consistent, where I would be like, okay, I know I'm getting ats.
Yep.
Another issue you told me was about
Dynamic
the
layout.
Android Auto or your car. What happened with your car? You couldn't use it.
I have a 2014 that does have forward sync or Microsoft Sync. It didn't work if I connected through a USB cable, regardless what the settings on my phone were. I ended up having to connect it to Bluetooth, which with my iPhone, I didn't have to do that because it just treated my car like an audio output device. Once I got used to it, having it hooked up to Bluetooth was actually pretty nice. And I think if I switched back, I would hook my iPhone up to Bluetooth too.
Oh, okay.
So then I don't have to connect it via cable.
Yeah.
Android Auto is actually my highlight of the Pixel.
Okay.
It's actually great. This split screen on the Apple CarPlay, the border on Android Auto is actually a lot slimmer. And also you can basically have the map proportion a lot bigger than your media control. And then you can swap sides if you want. But on the iPhone, on the CarPlay side,
It's
you're
that-
stuck. You stuck with half of your screen being the map and half of the screen being the media control. And the second thing is, if you're using Google Map, like myself, my car, for example, if you're using CarPlay, it doesn't really display navigation on your head-up display.
Okay. Like
If you're using like Google Map on the iPhone. But on the Android Auto, since the Google Map is the default map app, then I can have my navigation on my head-up display. That is A+.
Okay. Now we're two cars down. Your last
Android
car
to
here.
Android.
Did you have any positives with Android Auto?
I did actually. I didn't have to choose where I was going as a route and start it for it to estimate how long it was going to take. With my iPhone, I have to actually say, right, I'm going to work, start, and it'll go, okay, 35 minutes.
Got it. You could kind of get an estimate
So I can get an
beforehand.
estimate.
And
Is it
then-
worth going to work? Should I just go home?
Do you have RGB lights at home? Because you mentioned you have smart home stuff.
I specifically picked Meta support one just so I can integrate it into my HomeKit, but none of them work.
Okay.
They show up
What?
on my iPhone HomeKit trying to connect, connection failed. But like on the Android side, it's like everything just connect like magically. They're not only like easier to use, they're also cheaper. A lot cheaper than all the Meta support, all the HomeKit support stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's TP Link.
Well, paying for that Apple tax might be a benefit because
what
you
the
don't get
fuck?
ads in your newsfeed, Andy.
Exactly. Oh my god.
You, like week 1, you came up to me and were so upset that when you swipe left on the home screen, you get the Android newsfeed that you can navigate and see articles. And you were so bothered because they showed ads.
Home screen, if I just swipe, first one is fine, second one is fine, third one is ad. And if I go in here and then block ad, and no, like if I refresh, another ad.
But it's a different ad.
It's a different ad
From the same company.
from the same company. So for iPhone, if I swipe, the iPhone news doesn't really contain any ad.
Well, you guys mentioned having to swipe left to the news feed.
Okay, for that one, that is not Google. That is the phone brand. For example, in his case, that was Samsung, I think. I'm not sure, or whichever. That is more like the brand of the phone. They got sponsored. They got extra dosh for a company who want to sponsor in that part. So yeah, honestly, for me, the fact that you can actually turn it off, I turn it off. I don't actually use the feed. I got Twitter, dog.
One of Android's things you can pick from when you set up the phone is gestures. So you could either have the 3 buttons at the bottom for your menu, your home, or your back, or using swipe actions. What were some problems you had with gestures?
Really annoyed me because I was in my Chrome, and I couldn't go back. I was like, how do I do this? I couldn't even tell you how it works on my iPhone because I don't notice it, and it's only whenever it doesn't work that I do notice it. And then I realized, so I have to make this decision between whether buttons or gestures. So I chose then to go buttons, because then I could actually see what was happening. But then my gestures wouldn't work. It just really annoyed me.
Why do you think you don't notice the gestures on iPhone?
What I think it
It's just so
is
good.
that they have spent an awful lot of time figuring out what is the most intuitive UX here. It's because even whenever something new comes, I can figure it out. I actually handed my phone to one of my colleagues and was like, can you show me how to go back a page on this? And she's like, I don't know. If I can't work
A good UI UX, or I guess in this case a good UX user experience, is the one that the user doesn't notice, which is, sounds weird, but if you're a user, if you're a UX designer and your user doesn't notice, like they're navigating through your user interface, you did it. It become their the human intuition start taking the wheel instead of logical thinking. That's a good UI or UX.
it out in a couple of steps, that to me isn't intuitive. I don't know how to do it immediately, but I should be able to figure out how to do it.
It's funny you bring that up because all of you almost brought up the same exact issue related in the Gmail app about switching between multiple inboxes, because compared to Apple, it's all right there in one inbox, or it's within 1 or 2 clicks to be able to switch to a more focused view.
Weirdly enough, for me, Apple Mail is just a very good app with a very easy to migrate system for going through all of your main inboxes. And then if you need to go into more detail for each mailbox, you can get there pretty quickly. And after a while, I got more used to it. But at the start, I missed clicking the mail app, seeing my 3 mailboxes. How many things unread do I have?
And then you showed me, sorry to interrupt, but you showed me the where I can click through the different ones.
The little icon in the search bar.
But it wasn't intuitive. Like, how am I supposed to know that there's one little icon that
doesn't have any sort of action
that has no
or anything.
action associated with it?
Yeah, because you actually also brought
fair.
that point up even for the camera button on
my
the lock
God.
screen.
Yeah.
It looks like a button, so
looks
you'd
like a
go to
button.
click it and nothing
And
would
you
happen.
gotta click it. To me, if you want somebody to swipe, you do something that makes it look like it's a swipe.
Yes.
It's a meme that we've all learned. If something is wrong, you press it.
Yeah.
You know?
I actually like the gesture on the Android, especially for the being able to go back if you swipe left. Especially like for a larger phone that I have, swiping left to go back is very handy.
Something I noticed with at least my phone, swiping either direction goes back.
Oh,
Which is
Gosh.
nice, but also annoying. It's a double,
Okay, to be
it's a
fair,
double-edged sword because
that is customizable. Although the customization is almost invisible, a lot of people just doesn't know that it's customizable. It is.
sometimes I really liked being able to do that, but then other times I would swipe back and be like, oh, I need to go to the page that I just backed on. And I couldn't.
Oh, that would drive me mental.
One thing all 3 of you brought to me that was a positive, which is more limited to Android, was fast charging, being able to see how much battery is left on the screen, how fast it's going to take to get to 100%.
I actually went on a business trip. Sounds so fancy.
Charging
But I went
doesn't-
on a
is
work
not
trip
a
to
problem
Paris
on
for a
Android.
week, with 2 colleagues who both had iPhones, and they had their like little battery packs with them and everything. And my phone was always completely full, not completely full, but it was fine by the end of the day. But they were sharing the battery packs and everything, so that was amazing. Now it could have been because this is a brand new phone, and they've had theirs for a little while.
Yeah.
So I won't discount that.
True.
But yeah, I never had to worry about it.
The fact that like when I'm plugging in, it shows like if I'm like just charging or fast charging, that's awesome. Cause like for iPhone, like you plug it in, you don't really know how fast it's charging, and you don't really know how long it'll take your phone to charge. I know, okay, 11 a.m. I can take my phone away with a full battery, but my iPhone, I just pray.
Right.
One other battery note that I had while I was using it, after I want to say a week or something like that, it gave me a prompt to say, do you want to make 80% your max charge?
Oh.
Got it.
And I turned that on.
Yeah.
I didn't really notice that I was running out of battery pretty much ever,
Got it. So you
which is a notable improvement over my iPhone.
You mentioned AirDrop. I'm going to address every comment here that said quick share. Did any of you get to try quick share on Android?
Quick share, I'd be able to like send images and stuff like between the Pixel and the Sony, no problem.
Yeah.
But since I'm a Mac user, if I'm like using a PC, for example, I can't really send message or just overall picture.
Do people
to
actually
my
use quick share?
PC or my
I never
Mac
used them.
without installing a software.
When you
I'll be honest, if I need to like transfer document, image, whatever the fuck from my phone to my PC, I have a dedicated message box in my WhatsApp called Me. In WhatsApp, you can message yourself kind of thing. Like it's like a note thingy. I have WhatsApp on my phone. I have WhatsApp on desktop. I just send it there, download it on PC, and vice versa. I never use quick share. That's like a, I don't know.
you work in images,
And if you don't like the encryption, if you like, you sending a full HD image and you don't want it to get encrypted or compressed by WhatsApp, you can just use Dropbox. I don't know.
it's like I do. You do use AirDrop a lot. I use it multiple times a day.
Oh yeah, okay. iPhone do use AirDrop a lot. iPhone user use AirDrop a lot. An AirDrop between iPhone and a MacBook is just so smooth. I can give him that. Google, it just doesn't really work with Microsoft that well, so I never really thought about using a quick share in your phone to your PC. So yeah, I guess that's fair.
Whereas I need to be able to send something from my iPhone to my iPad, possibly move that from my Mac, from my MacBook, and then on to, sometimes I use my MacBook along with my iMac. Sometimes I will use even the handoff, so I'll copy something from one of them and I'll paste it into something else in an email. And I couldn't do that.
And that's the biggest thing that goes into AirDrop is actually
True.
it's part of the bigger ecosystem called continuity, which allows you to have your AirPods, again, connect to multiple devices and switch seamlessly. And AirDrop is part of that family. And so when you lose that, it can feel like you miss out on a lot of extra things as well. So we're gonna rate Android out of 10. 5 puts this on par with your iOS experience. 10, it was better. 1, it was worse. How would you rate Android?
Overall, probably 6.
Okay, little bit better.
Yeah, some things were better, some things I missed, but I got used to them relatively quickly.
Got it,
For the AirDrop, I think I would take it down a notch from 5 and say 4.
got it.
Out of 10, my Android experience is probably 4. Because like I can't use to Android if I'm not in the ecosystem. It's a great phone, but overall, like the ecosystem is just too good to be, jumped
That
out.
is something that Apple's really good about, and I hate it. Oh man, this is just Steve Jobs, like life work in as like being shown as a result. Like the way he created all of these devices connected to each other in such a very smooth experience, like almost no hiccups between devices. The ecosystem is just so fucking good. From iPhone to your MacBook to your Mac computer, whatever the fuck. It's just, that's something that I'm a little bit envious with the Apple user, but at the same time, whenever I thought about it, I was like, that's the only thing that's I would really like about Apple. The rest is not really, especially that it's not open source most of the time because it's Apple. You know, the open sourceness of Android plus PC is just makes the whole experience so much better, and you feel a little bit more safer. You know what I mean? You drop your phone, you don't need to be scared about paying the same amount of price to go to the fucking service center. We all know what's going on with Apple Service Center. I'm not going to talk about it.
I think that's what it is. I think taken as a standalone, it was perfectly fine and it worked perfectly well. But essentially what I have with my iPhone is part of a modular system. And if you try and shoehorn anything into a part of a designed modular system that is designed to work together, it's not going to work as smoothly.
And I feel like that kind of leads into our conclusion here. It's a bit tough to come down to just the personal devices. But at the end of the day, any of you feel that using Android would be impossible if suddenly the iPhone just failed to exist tomorrow?
Oh,
Absolutely
No.
not.
No.
Right?
No.
But tolerating something isn't the same as enjoying it. So there was actually a little secret at the end of part 1. I don't know if you guys watched the part 1 video all the way through. When we kicked off this challenge, Linus actually mentioned that he had a special offer.
oh,
When the 30 days is up, I will present them with a second trade offer. You receive the Android you picked, I receive your iPhone forever.
Do any of you want to take him up on that offer and trade in your iPhone forever, and you'll get to keep the Android phone that you picked? Why or why not? Lisa's already shaking her head no. Andy's already shaking his head no. But my understanding, it wasn't as easy as a decision as you thought it would be.
It wasn't. I really liked the actual little phone. They were both great phones. They both do what they're supposed to do, and they both do them very, very well. And it's just those subtleties of like your own personal life, and my life needs the things that the iPhone can do.
There you go. So Lisa's out. Andy?
So I'm gonna switch back to my iPhone, but I do prefer all the form factor that you can get on the Android side.
I do want to stay with this phone. The main pain points that I had switching over were mostly the switchovers. My family probably has some other thoughts because I broke all of our iMessage chats.
Oh,
But-
yes, group chats. We got one. I think that was actually exactly what Linus predicted. He said that he believed you would switch over and you two wouldn't.
I predict that Andy and Lisa are going to stick with iPhone, and Tynan, the already Android curious user, is going to stick with Android.
But I think he immediately ruled you guys out right away. So it was kind of nice to see that there was some decision making that went into it. It wasn't just, no, I don't want to try.
Linus, you have little faith. My goodness.
You know what I really like?
Oh, yeah.
A foldable iPhone.
This one.
Call it the
But
iFold with a PH.
okay.
Well,
Jesus.
no matter what device they ended up with here today, our friends over at dbrand had them covered. Not only do they make skins for a wide variety of devices, but they also
All right,
have
shut up, dbrand.
Store.com. If you guys enjoyed this video, go
Honestly, dude, foldable iPhone, a foldable phone. I don't know. I feel like I don't really have anything to say about it. Never really used them because I don't have them. They're a little bit too overpriced for just being able to fold. It's just a very optional fancy feature. If you pick up the smaller fold, I forgot what it's called. I think it's called Z Fold. You just have a smaller form factor, a square in your pocket, which is really nice. And if you take the tablet fold, I also forgot what it's called, you can have the luxury of a tablet size at sometimes, you know, playing games, watching videos. I'm pretty sure that's such a good fucking form factor to have. But man, the fucking price doesn't really justify the fold features. I'm gonna be honest. It's a luxury option. It's not affordable option, or even like a normal option. The guy who knows how to handle phone sticks with it. At the end of the day, the reason iPhone wins a lot of people is because of it's like they managed to make an experience that just serves the user so well and so automatic that you just cannot really live without them anymore. That's just what I mean, that's what phone is in general, but iPhone goes a little bit extra by automating a lot of the process, making it very convenient to have. But at the same time, something that I always keep in mind is that it's not really nice to have everything in your life automated. That's why I'm never really keen of having an iPhone. There's something about, you know, all of my stuff, all my personal stuff in a phone that is not open source is bugging me. There's something about that. Like, I feel like I'm not 100% in control of the things in my phone. That's why I don't really like iPhone or Apple ecosystem in general. As much as I adore their features, I don't really want my phone to constantly scan my face with their laser scanner with, you know, invisible lasers. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm just skeptical. Maybe I'm just a little skeptical Android user, but you can ask a lot of computer science people. They're probably gonna answer the same thing, I'll be honest. Alright. Chill up time. Yep. Hello, Yua. Hi.
Record 6 years now, Squarespace has been helping me turn my dream into reality. And that's what Squarespace
Huddle?
does for
Wait, Huddle, why?
millions of other people too. Their industry-leading website creation tools help millions of people start new careers, build new businesses, or just get things done. They're offering a special discount to viewers of this channel, so stick around to the end of the video to learn more.
Oh my god. Cat videos intermission.
Guess the word.
Okay.
All managers have which skill?
Acting skill.
Analytical skills.
Oh.
Hard work increases what?
Stress.
Salary.
Oh.
Your office colleagues are what?
Snake.
Smart.
Oh.
Hard-working employees get what?
Pizza party.
Promotion.
Oh.
Employees can become rich quickly by what?
Hard work.
Robbery. Guess the word.
Okay.
All managers have which skill?
Oh my god, it's a little bit too true. A little bit too much real. Oh god, my ears.
Andy, you good?
Black cats are just burnt orange cats.
Andy.
I don't think he realized his tail is wet. Maybe he does. I'm not sure. Maybe he's enjoying it.
Andrew. Yeah, what'd you do? Squishing it now, huh?
Oh. Oh, no.
Ow.
Well, why is he doing the dog thingy? What is he doing? Hell. Okay, Jesus. God, I hate Instagram UI. Totoro H 0.3 year. What? Being rolled. Whee! Oh my god. Rollable burrito. He's he anticipated. Whee! That's so cute, actually. Oh my god. Huh?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh.
Close enough.
What
I
the
tried
fuck?
crafting it. It doesn't work. I can't figure it out. Crafting again. I'm attempting to craft again. She's crafting. Ew! Ew! It made it. It did make it.
What is that?
Meat chop. Oh, it's so gross.
Wait, what is that?
Why does it look like that? I could try drawing it myself. See what happens. It's trying to create. Oh, it worked. It captured the I just made. Oh yeah, that's it. This is it. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. She's dead.
Yeah.
Like a big turd.
You are slaying. You're great with cuteness. G Moonin! Gigi Moonin of Hololive Justice! Oh, she didn't like that. I'm okay. Let me just get out of here.
Iburin. Alright. Last video. Gamers.
Well, it happened. The Nintendo Switch 2 Direct aired yesterday, and if you were watching it, you'd no doubt be feeling pretty bad for the poor Enter the Gungeon 2 developer, since the stream totally bugged out when he was showing off his game,
Yep.
and it only got fixed after his presentation slot was over. Very sad times, so be sure to check out the trailer for that one. It does look great. I'll leave a link to it below the like button. But outside of that, it was a pretty
Sag.
spectacular showcase for Nintendo, and at this point, you're no doubt expecting that we do a deep dive on it here in this episode, but the truth is, we're not going to do that, because I'm actually planning to do a dedicated video on that at some point in the future. I'm traveling now, which is why that video is a little delayed, so I do appreciate your patience, but let's be real, most of the news I give you is a week old anyway, so if I were to cover it in a timely fashion, you'd no doubt be a little weirded out by that. So we're not going to cover the Switch 2 Direct just yet, but did you know that there was actually another Nintendo Direct that happened last week? It's true, Nintendo busted out the surprise, hey, by the way, we're doing another Direct and it's dropping tomorrow thing, with the clarification that this one would only be focused on stuff for the original Switch, though we do expect that more than a few things shown here would make their way to the Switch 2 as well. You don't know what I mean? Alright, well let's lead with this one. They announced virtual game cards, which is the most Nintendo-ass Nintendo way for the company to solve the problem of playing your digital games on more than one console. This is a new optional method of digital game management that turns everything into virtual cartridges, which you then seemingly have to manually load or eject onto the console to play, though it seems like you can thankfully load multiple at a time. Seems like a really cumbersome process, but the upside is this: you can loan a digital game to someone else where it will become fully playable for them and unplayable for you for a maximum period of 14 days. This is slightly more convenient in that you'll only need to be connected to the internet or a local network at the time of the trade, and the second console doesn't have to keep verifying that it's allowed to play the game every time you want to boot it up, like
it's kind of fun
to do now if you're juggling accounts. But the catch is, this only works on consoles registered with your Nintendo family group, so that's a bit of a barrier to you being able to pass around virtual cartridges with your friend.
I was about to
Unless you
say,
only have like 3 friends, in which case you're a family now. Congratulations. Man, this all sounds so complicated. It really makes me long for those simpler PS4 days.
Thanks.
I remember
That
that.
wasn't even the most out of left field thing Nintendo announced at the Direct. That honor goes to Nintendo Today! Exclamation mark. And please respect the exclamation mark anytime you write or speak the name Nintendo Today. So what the hell is this thing? Well, remember how Nintendo was like, no, we're not going to be on Spotify or Apple Music or Tidal. We're going to make our own music app and it's only going to have Nintendo songs on it. Well, now they've said, nah, forget all those calendar apps. We're going to make our own calendar app with blackjack and hooker. No, I'm joking. They're gonna make it with just Nintendo dates and events on it.
Yep.
So yeah, it's a calendar app, but what it really is a direct marketing tool for Nintendo, so it can beam news and videos about its games and projects directly to you, deliver announcements and advertising spiels about its titles, with a few nice little things like comics and shorts in there too. They've already dropped a big piece of info on this one. The release date for the live-action Zelda film, which is 26th of March 2027.
Jesus.
Quite a long ways away. And after that,
2
people were
years.
going nuts about them posting a video zooming in on the much-hyped new button on the Switch, the C button. We obviously learned much more about that at the Switch 2 Direct.
$101 for a Krabby Patty? With cheese, Mr. Squidward, with cheese. $101 for a Krabby.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna say, chat, my reaction to the fucking Nintendo shit yesterday was like so fucking excited and shit like that. And then post stream, where I can actually like look at some of the more detailed news and actually digest it, where I actually got bummed out. The fucking console is $450. The games are $80. And some are $90. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Listen, I was excited about this console. My chance of getting this console before the Direct was actually 8 out of 10. I was that excited to buy the Switch 2. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It goes down to 4 out of 10. As in, like, the chance of buying the Switch 2. I was so bummed out. I like, at this point, I don't even know if I want to support Nintendo anymore. Listen, they have so many reasons for me to actually like be excited to support them. Very amazing devs with their amazing games. Some of their internal developers are even like so creative. Like, it's so refreshing to see a company this big allows their developers to go on a fucking creative overdose, you know what I mean? But my fucking god, the business people of Nintendo is such a fucking greedy fucks. I just cannot, I don't really know if I want to support these guys. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll be honest. Am I not gonna play Dozen Bloods if I don't buy this game? I mean, console? Sure. But I feel like I'd rather do that rather than supporting this kind of stupid shit anyway. I don't know, man. I don't know. Probably here too. My Series X was 600 base price. Yeah, the physical is also stupid. It's just a collectible without the actual game now. It's I don't know, man. Nintendo is doing Nintendo shit. Like, oh my god, it's so frustrating. Every time they have a chance to go 2 steps forward, it always goes to 3 steps backward. Every fucking time. Like, oh my god. The fucking whole Direct was so exciting, and then the actual information start coming out from non-Nintendo people on Twitter, and people is like, yo, actually, do you know that the games are $80? Fuck off, man.
and we'll talk about that real soon. Anyway, let's talk about some goddamn games. Now, this Direct was either mid or the greatest Direct in the history of Nintendo Directs, depending on who you ask and how much you like Japanese games and the vibes of the PS Vita and 3DS. The biggest thing was honestly Nintendo giving us a deeper look at Metroid Prime 4 Beyond as a proof of life stunt to make sure.
Also, I'm just gonna make it clear, I am like me going fuck all with the console is not gonna get in the way with me being excited with the games. I'm still, regardless if the game is like a console, a Nintendo exclusive, if it's good, I am gonna be fully supported with the developer side of things. All right, just because I hate Switch 2 doesn't mean I'm gonna hate on Metroid. I don't think that's fair, because I feel like there's a lot of those games that they showcase in the Direct are fucking awesome. Seriously fucking awesome.
Leaving any unfinished business before going all in on the Switch 2 marketing. Vague 2025 release date for this one, and other than that, it sure looks like a Metroid Prime game, though the big new addition here are psychic powers for Samus, adding a new tool for solving puzzles while also adding some cool looking telekinetic combat abilities to the mix. Oh, and she has an all red suit of armor now, just in case you ever wanted her to look even more like a Lamborghini. The next big thing was very surprising. Tamagotchi Life Living the Dream. If you have no idea what the hell this is, I don't blame you. This is a sequel to a Nintendo 3DS game that was a surreal social simulator and definitely one of Nintendo's weirder experiments. It's been 10 years since that game, so this was definitely a surprise. In fact, it was Nintendo's one last thing, which definitely sums up the vibes for this Direct. The trailer was full of robotic text-to-speech voices and weird comedic skits, and the cult audience that remembers Tamagotchi Life absolutely ate it up. Apparently on social media, the post for this one went completely wild. It was Nintendo Japan's most liked tweet ever, bigger than the Switch 2 announcement. Absolutely insane. A 2020 release date for this one.
I never really know about that game.
Life and the hey, remember this one from a decade ago category was Rhythm Heaven Groove, also for a 2026 release. This is a much-loved rhythm action game with a comedic slant, conceived by one of the developers behind WarioWare, just in case that wasn't obvious. The gap for this one was so large and the demand was so high that a handful of very promising-looking copycat games and fan projects spun up in the meantime, but now Nintendo's like, nah, the king is back, baby. Japanese publishers came out swinging for this Direct. Square Enix announced and Shadow dropped a remaster to their cult RPG Saga Frontier 2 for all
Steam Deck is always a reasonable purchase.
Mobile,
that shit's a banger.
The show with a look at Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake, which comes out for all platforms this year. Atlas also dropped an announcement for the cult favorite Shin Megami Tensei spin-off. And yes, I know I'm using the word cult a lot, but that's really what this Direct was all about. This one's called Radar Remastered: The Mystery of the Soulless Army, originally a PS2 game, coming to all platforms on June 19th.
Steam Deck, but $80 games? True.
Nintendo gave us another look at Pokemon Legends ZA, and boy, does it not look better visually. Damn, this thing just looks terrible. Anyway, the game itself is pushing the Pokemon formula further than ever before, though now we know why it's called ZA. There's a Battle Royale style ranking system for the nighttime Pokemon.
Oh my god, Battle Royale!
You start at rank Z and you work your way right up to A. Speaking of PlayStation, it was a surprise. Two Japanese franchises that previously had a very strong association with Sony's consoles are coming to the Switch. First is Patapon 1+2 Replay, which is a remaster of the rhythm strategy game made for the PSP by Japan Studio. Rest in peace, Japan Studio. That one's coming to PC on July 11th. The other is Everybody's Golf Hot Shots, an arcade golf game that's called Hot...
By the way, Patapon is not the original developers anymore. The original developers is going to all platform now, with including Steam, and it's called Rattatan. Wishlisted on Steam. Looks very fucking good. Let me tell ya.
US. Guess they're just mashing those regional titles together like Sega did with Yakuza Like a Dragon. This one's a lot of fun, perfect for the Switch, honestly makes golf somewhat playable, which is the greatest compliment I can give that sport. This one is also coming to PC in 2025. Speeding through the rest now, the devs behind Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge are making a modern retro Marvel beat-em-up game called Marvel Cosmic Invasion, coming in 2025 for all platforms. Witchbrook is a new witch-themed live simulator from Chucklefish, who also made Wargroove and initially published Stardew Valley, coming to all platforms bar PlayStation.
Oh, it's developer of
No Sleep
Wargroove.
for Koname Date is the sequel to a visual novel Ed assures me is very well regarded, and the weebs are very excited about it. So that was Direct.
Is there a new single new
Tune in
IP?
sometime over
There's
the
a
coming days
couple.
for coverage of Direct 2. Spoiler alert: Nintendo made a Hulk game, only instead of Hulk they used Donkey Kong. It's genius. Pivoting now to a little known game you may or may not have heard of,
Dust
Hogwarts
Bloods.
Legacy. You know, the game that made a boatload of money for Warner Brothers a couple of years
That's a
back.
new
It would've
IP
made a ton
from
of sense for them
Software.
to release an expansion for. Maybe so Warner Brothers could start digging themselves out of the absolutely massive hole they seem to have got themselves into. Well, the latest from Bloomberg's Jason Schreier suggests that the unannounced story expansion to Hogwarts Legacy that was in the works at Avalanche Studios and Rocksteady Games following the end of Suicide Squad has been cancelled. And so has the definitive release that was planned to go alongside it, both of which would have been small but probably worthwhile bumps for Warner Brothers. According to Schreier, the long and the short of it is, at least in part, the content being planned for the add-on stuff would have been, according to his anonymous sources, quote, not substantial enough to justify the price being considered, end quote. Damn, man. Quick question. Have you considered dropping the price to something that better suited the content with some headroom for profit and then sell it anyway? Look, definitely a lot more going on behind the scenes at Warner Brothers, but things really aren't sounding great over there. Apparently, they're still trucking on with the Hogwarts Legacy sequel, so it's likely all the content they were working on will make its way into that new entry, but that's gotta be like 3 or 4 years away, and Warner Brothers needs a W now. Hey, at least that cancelled Coyote vs. Acme film got saved by someone, right? The real question we've been asking for some time now is who's gonna save Ubisoft? It's clear they're not gonna be doing it themselves. Assassin's Creed Shadows hit 3 million players since our last episode, and it's a clear hit, but it's not the magic bullet that's going to instantly eliminate all the baggage that they've accumulated over the past few years.
True.
Just to recap, several reports have been flying around for the past 9 months about the potential of a Tencent buyout and the negotiations around that. Tencent wanted more control. Yves Guillemot and his brothers didn't want to let go of their baby, and shareholders were like, are you guys going to do something or what? And do something they did. Ubisoft's management have created a separate subsidiary wholly owned by Ubisoft. And into it, they've moved their major profit-generating IPs, stuff like AC, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six, as well as the major dev studios behind them. This allowed Tencent to invest $1.2 billion US specifically into that newly formed entity, meaning they now have a stake in Ubisoft's profit-generating IPs and studios without assuming any of the liabilities for the other parts of Ubisoft's business. So the subsidiary doesn't have a proper name yet. That's how fast Ubisoft are moving right now, but it involves those 3 aforementioned franchises as well as the studios Montreal, Quebec, Sherbrooke, Barcelona, and Sofia. Yves Guillemot said, quote, this is a foundational step in changing Ubisoft's operating model that will enable us to be both agile and ambitious. We are crystallizing the value of our assets, strengthening our balance sheet, and creating the best conditions for these franchises' long-term growth and success, end quote. That's all well and good, but here's the truth though. This move doesn't create any more value for shareholders, except in the cash injection provided by Tencent. All this move does is divide the company into 2 portions, one focused on major franchises with big earning potential and leaner overheads, and the other section saddled with underperforming or dormant IPs, considerable overheads, and substantial amounts of debt. The only way this older part of Ubisoft becomes profitable is by either making games that sell a lot of copies or by substantially reducing overhead and or debt. And given that Ubisoft has moved its most profitable IPs to this new entity, I don't think they have particularly grand ambitions for what was left behind. It's highly likely we can expect further restructuring at the parts of Ubisoft that didn't get this big 10-cent cash injection, meaning even more cancelled games, closed studios, and layoffs.
Please, not dude anything but Trackmania, man. I am having fun with that game right now. Nadeo needs to get the fuck out of Ubisoft. I swear to God. Oh my God, dude, if Trackmania is cancelled in some way, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. Please.
Plenty more to come on this story in the weeks and months to come, I fear. Pivoting now to GTA 6 release date news, which is basically an entire subgenre of news at this point. Bloomberg's David Weston pressed Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick on the lack of a specific release date for GTA 6, so close to when it's supposed to be releasing. Last week, we covered a bit of reporting that suggests that the uncertainty is making publishers really nervous. Retailers probably want to know so they can clear out their stock rooms. And honestly, Take-Two shareholders are anxious since they'd like to know exactly when they can expect the share price line to go up. It's definitely unlike any other AAA games marketing strategy, but GTA is unlike any other game, and Take-Two knows this very well. The reasoning, according to Zelnick, boils down to this: they want to build as much anticipation and excitement as possible. He said, quote, "The anticipation for the title may be the greatest anticipation I've ever seen for an entertainment property, and I've been around the block a few times, and I've been in every entertainment business there is. We want to maintain the anticipation and the excitement. We do have competitors who all describe their release schedules for years in advance, and we found that the better thing to do is to provide marketing materials relatively close to the release window in order to create that excitement on the one hand and balance the excitement with unmet anticipation. We don't always get it exactly right, but that's what we're trying to do, end quote. And to be honest, I kind of get what he's saying.
Yeah.
Nintendo also does this sometimes where they'll have a basically finished game, sit on it for a while, wait until 3 to 4 months ahead of its launch to announce it, go super hard on a concentrated marketing push, and there's no real lull where everyone turns into that John Travolta Pulp Fiction meme where he's looking around wondering where the fuck that game went. Having said that, I fully recognize that Metroid Prime 4 disappeared for like 80 years before it resurfaced, so Nintendo doesn't always get it right either. Still, sometimes some ambiguity and mystery is a good thing, like when a piece of media ends and leaves you with more questions than answers, perhaps makes you consider a greater narrative issue or moral dilemma. It's just one of those things that can really mark a piece of work as art. Good art makes you think. Now, someone please tell that to The Last of Us director Neil Druckmann, because you know what he told IGN in a recent interview? Quote, "Joel was right," end quote. He's of course referring to the ending of The Last of Us Part 1, where Joel and
Shit, sorry, I was in a
don't even
call.
know if I should spoil this at this point because, you know, it's been a long time now. But needless to say, Joel does something he probably shouldn't have done for extremely debatable reasons at the expense of a much greater and exceptionally worthy cause that could have been achieved, but also maybe not. And it ends up causing a lot of problems for everyone in the world, regardless of how you look at it. In an interview with IGN, they posed this question to the cast and crew of The Last of Us HBO series, and where the cast was all like, it's complicated, and showrunner Craig Mazin was all like, I'd probably have done what he did, but I'd like to think I wouldn't. Neil Druckmann, one of the key creators behind this world, the game and the show, is like, nah man, Joel was right. Quote, "If I were in Joel's position, I hoped I would be able to do what he did to save my daughter," end quote. Personally, I'm always really bummed out when creatives give answers to the questions they pose to their audiences. The question is infinitely more interesting than the answer. And for the creator to impose an answer on the scenario really taints the way we engage with that question in the future. We need to contend with people being like, well, the game's director thought Joel was right, so obviously he was. And it's like, well, yeah, I guess. That really shouldn't be something we have to think about when exploring these questions. Look, I know it's a small thing, but I really do think that ending was legitimately a watershed moment in video game history, and I think it loses just a little bit of its magic when one of the architects of that ending steers us towards a conclusion about it rather than letting us arrive there ourselves. A quick live
Dude, can I just say something as someone who never really played Last of Us, mainly because the first game PC port is really garbage and I keep crashing playing it. This game, I swear to God, this game and the second one is like a walking hot takes. Like, it seems like anything that they do or anything that happened in the game, it's always like, it's never a one-sided thing. It's always like a split, like, it's never, like, it's always a hot takes. I don't get it. Is this just what Neil Druckmann is aiming for? Like, what is going on here? Am I missing out something? But I really need to finish this fucking game.
lightning round to finish off. Sticking with stuff Druckmann said in his interviews, he told IGN last week that Naughty Dog's next game,
Sorta annoying.
Profit, is playable and it's, quote, really good, end quote. And what we've seen is just the very, very tip of the iceberg. And I mean, yeah, clearly that trailer was like less than 5 minutes. It had no gameplay basically. So obviously we haven't seen much. Elsewhere, Bloomberg's Jason Schreier is reporting that the game probably won't be out next year, let alone this year. So do look forward to a 2027 release date for the first Naughty Dog game of this console generation. Thank Jim Ryan's live service push for that one. Asia Today is reporting that 4 of Korea's biggest game companies, NCSoft, Nexon, Netmarble, and Krafton, are actively pitching to Blizzard for the rights to use the long-dormant StarCraft license for a new game that plays to each company's strengths. NCSoft is known for Guild Wars, so it might be an MMO. Netmarble is a mobile gaming company, so I guess they're pitching that, though please don't be that. This stuff happens all the time, and winning a pitch doesn't mean a game will make it to market. But still, it's been a long time between Drake's Blizzard,
StarCraft.
like StarCraft. I mean,
True.
look at the whole Space Marine 2 thing. The opportunity's there. Just
Dude,
take it.
StarCraft shooter game would go crazy. Space Marine opened my eyes to some of this, like, you know, space dudes with big ass guns and aliens is like, dude, that would be so fucking sick, man. Come on. Blizzard is sitting on this series for no fucking reason. Neil laughs about pissing everyone off, and the only reason the first game was good is because there were others to shut down his bad ideas. He'd never been right. Yeah, Neil Druckmann has always been, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, he's a very like I would put him in the same category as Cliff Bleszinski for different reason. But Cliff and Neil Druckmann is both like this kind of weird game director guy that just kind of like gets a little bit too personal with this games that's supposed to be, you know, more subjective, but they always put their idealism or ideology into the game a little bit too much, you know. I don't know, I just feel like games shouldn't be too personal, or if you want to, you know, try to put it a little bit obvious. If you kind of try to deliver something like personal into a game, don't make it as seems like it's not personal. I don't know, it's almost like lying to your customers when you're selling the game, if that makes sense. I don't know.
It seems like layoffs are still happening at Embracer Group. Both Eidos Montreal and Crystal Dynamics, two studios that were picked up by Embracer when Square Enix didn't want to invest in the West anymore, announced layoffs last week. 17 at Crystal and up to 75 will be affected at Eidos, and that's after 97 workers at Eidos were laid off last year. It sounds like the project ended there and they didn't have space to keep those people on. No clear cause for the cuts at Crystal yet, but hopefully those affected land on their feet quickly. Those studios have made some absolute bangers and they deserve to thrive once more. That live-action Zelda film we mentioned is reportedly being planned as a trilogy, with Sony and Nintendo locking in their cast for 3 films over 6 years. Again, it's not set in stone, but that is a vote of confidence from them. Still not sold on this whole live-action idea though.
Dude, who is gonna play Link in the live action, and is Link gonna actually fucking talk? It's gonna be so fucking weird. Link is like, you know, is like Gordon Freeman. You're not supposed to give him a voice. Like, Link's opinion is our opinion. When Link have like, dude, imagine Link in the live action just like, you know, some dude like looks obviously very fucking handsome and is like, Zelda, I'm gonna save you. Oh my god. Like, you know. No, man. Oh my god. My head canon's a Link, dude. Fuck.
It's not set in stone, but that is a vote of confidence from them. Still not sold on this whole live action idea though. Monster Hunter Wilds is an absurdly big hit. Capcom is reporting 10 million units sold in its first month alone. That is an all.
Okay, just a little bit of rant. I love Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm playing the shit out of it, and the entire series of Monster Hunter. By the way, exclamation Monster Hunter in the chat. But I still do not condone how shitty the fucking game performance is. So I really do not recommend this game unless like you have a 50-90. For your own sake, I'm gonna be honest with you. I keep crashing every fucking 1 hour to 2 hours. I'm playing this game, but it keeps crashing. It sucks dick.
Thirdly, big hit. Capcom is reporting 10 million units sold in its first month alone. That is an all-time first month sales record for the company, and it's also the first Monster Hunter game to simultaneously multi-platform release on both PC and console. Certainly don't count PCs out, man. Speaking of which, Kojima tweeted that Death Stranding has hit 20 million lifetime players.
Now this is a good game.
Analyst Daniel Ahmad noted that when Death Stranding launched as a PS4 exclusive, it sold less than 5 million copies. Once it hit PC, Xbox, and hell, Mac, it started to really take off, hitting the PS Plus catalog probably
Kojima!
too. And finally, Atom Falls seems to have done really well for itself. Reviews were a bit average for this one, but everyone seemed to have some positive things to say about it nonetheless. They've just clocked in 1.5 million players over the opening weekend, thanks in no small part to being available day one on Game Pass.
That is true.
So what kind of...
I'll be honest. Oh my god, not this fucking game. I'll be honest, I'm gonna come back to Atomfall a little bit later. Because right now I'm still really having fun with Monster Hunter series. I'm not really in the mood to play other games, but I am gonna keep. I'm gonna return to Atomfall sometimes in the near future, because let me tell you, in my 5 hours gameplay with this game, this is gonna be one of those games that people probably will remember. Like it's that good. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you guys are interested with Atomfall, it's like if you like BioShock, And if you like Stalker, this game is a little bit mix of both. And it's really refreshing. It's been so many years since BioShock, you know what I mean? So the way the story goes in this game is so BioShock. It's so nice. The lore, the world building and everything. And the gameplay, they got a Stalker style to it. It's really nice.
Announced or delayed this week. Well, we were going to throw this one aside because it sounded like an April Fool's joke, but a closer look told us that no, this is an old April Fool's joke made real. The developers of Power World are making a high school dating simulator aptly called Power World More Than Just Pals.
If you play this, you know, I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge. If you play this, you play it. Go crazy.
Which, to be honest, is a great name. It's naturally a visual novel style thing where you can befriend humans and pals alike, take things to the next level if you dare, and apparently you can, quote, dismantle and eat them, unquote.
Huh?
All right, you have my attention, and Hannibal Lecter's too, I guess. This one's
What?
quite a concept too. It's called Quite a Ride, and it was announced last week by a developer called Goodwin Games, supposedly based in Kazakhstan. They released a game last year called Self-Loss, which has a handful of positive reviews on Steam. This one is very different though. Basically, like, take Pacific Drive, one of my favorite games of last year, put it on a bicycle, and pretend you're in an episode of Stranger Things. Done. Sold. Sign me up. This is supposed to be a survival horror game, obviously inspired by the same Stephen King short story that the Silent Hill folks read. Bikes are life, and so is your phone, apparently, which you can charge by riding your bike. First impressions are good. Looking forward to hearing more. No date for this one yet, but it is slated for PC at the moment.
Wait. What is the name?
All right, you have my attention, and Hannibal Lecter's too, I guess. This one's quite a concept too.
Quite a
It's
Ride.
called Quite a
Okay.
Ride, and it was announced. Impressions are good. Looking forward to hearing more.
That looks
no date for this one
good.
yet, but it is slated for PC at the moment. Sticking with horror for a little longer because every other game is a horror game these days, Frogwares has announced the remaster of The Sinking City 1 for all platforms bar Switch. This one was caught in a bit of a rights dispute.
We're also
going
gonna
to
check this out.
But the Ukrainian developer clearly had a lot of love for it because now that that's resolved, they want to port the whole thing to Unreal Engine 5. No release date for this one yet. However, this is a Lovecraftian horror adventure series, and it's
No, please. No, it's a trap. Don't go Unreal Engine 5. Stay in Unreal 4, please.
sequel, The Sinking City 2, is just about to wrap up its Kickstarter campaign, and they've blown well past the asking amount for this one by 400% at the time of writing, with just a couple of days to go. Nice win for those folks after so much hardship. Something a little more grimdark now. Good Shepherd announced a
ruin more
release date for
PC.
Moroi, which is a top-down action RPG set in a twisted, dark fairy tale world inspired by Romanian folklore. Lots of emphasis
I
on the
haven't
theme
played
here
this.
with grotesque and bizarre enemies. It's coming to PC on April 30th. Here's
Oh,
a
it's
game we
not out
low-key
yet.
never expected to actually come out. Mind's Eye is the new narrative action game from Leslie Benzies, former president of Rockstar North and a key creative on the Grand Theft Auto series from GTA 3 all the way up to 5. He left Rockstar in 2016 to form his new studio called Build a Rocket Boy, and it feels like they've been talking vaguely about this one for quite some time. It's supposedly just one part of the way bigger metaverse project they're doing called Everywhere. Man, remember when everyone was talking about the goddamn metaverse? I feel like we're past that now, thankfully. Anyway, IO
True.
Interactive, the folks behind Hitman, are now publishing this one, and it comes out on June 10th for all platforms bar Switch. Looks nice, but the third-person shooter parts do look a little familiar based on the trailers right now, so we'll have to see how this one lands at release. Speaking of GTA, have you been recently playing through GTA and thought, man, I wish I was playing the original top-down GTA games, and it would be even better if I could play them as a cop in the 1980s?
Precinct.
Well, you're in luck. Take a look at The Precinct, which is definitely giving off those vibes. You play a rookie cop working their way up the ladder in a gang-infested city, getting in top-down shootouts, car chases, helicopter chases even, all while solving the murder of your father, because why not? After being delayed out of last year, The Precinct got a release date for May 14th for all
game looks
platforms bar
cool.
Switch. Let's head over to our esoteric Japanese game corner for a moment, where there were two announcements that made their respective niche audiences very happy. The first one is Super Robot Wars Y from Bandai Namco. This is the latest entry in a series that's been going for almost 35
Isn't that
years at this point,
Voltron?
but has rarely made itself available in the West. This one's getting a worldwide release though, because there are more weebs than ever before, and it'll arrive sometime in 2025 for all platforms sponsored by Xbox. Slightly more niche now is The Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon. This is the cult JRPG series from Nihon Falcom, who have a very dedicated fan base, where the story essentially stretches out over multiple 80-hour games. Like, imagine if all the Final Fantasy games were actually connected and you have some idea of the ambitious insanity of this series. Big in Japan, people are really attached to these characters, and for a while was unsure whether these modern games would get English translations. Well, they did, and they started rolling out last year, and they will continue with this new one. So for everyone out there cheering, I'm really happy for you. PC, Switch, PS5, and PS4 sometime in fall of 2025 for this one. Completely unafraid of going up against GTA 6, though I expect they're targeting a slightly different market segment. Quick shout out to Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which is getting an iOS and Android release on April 14th. Everyone who hasn't played this, please do so. It's amazing. And finally, GeoGuessr. You know the game where you get a street view picture and you try to pinpoint where on earth it is, like the insane Rainbolt guy on TikTok? It's coming to Steam, which means it's a real game now. It's dropping in April, exclusive to PC. Looking forward to watching Northern Lion have a crack at this one. Okay, so what came out last week? Well, let's start with Atomfall, the new one from Sniper Elite developer Rebellion, who possibly decided that they want to be known for more than just ambitious X-ray shots of shooting people in the nuts. Though, to be fair, that's an excellent legacy if you ask me. Atomfall is very different, a tense survival shooter with a non-linear narrative structure set in a very, very British version of the post-apocalypse. Over on OpenCritic, it's earned a strong average review score of 75, with many of them landing somewhere between 6s and 7s, but it's worth noting that almost all of those reviews have a pretty positive slant, which shows Rebellion have got something interesting going on here. Here's Eurogamer, who gave it 3 out of 5 stars, saying, quote, "It's rare I swing so wildly on a game as I did with Atomfall. From thinking it's a borderline dud to being keen to talk to other players about what they did and dive back into it to see more, I'm now firmly in the you should play this camp." Atomfall is largely competent in a lot of areas rather than being unique or genre leading, but I really enjoyed the world that Rebellion created, the duplicitous main characters, and the post-war sci-fi story, end quote. Austin also reviewed this one for the channel, link below the like button, and he was also in two minds about it, ultimately landing on the positive side of the fence by saying this.
So when I step back and think about the experience as a whole, yeah, I can say that I really did enjoy my time with Atomfall. It gets a thumbs up from me. It has a lot of great qualities worth experiencing for yourself, things that even the AAA industry could take notes on. It's the sort of game I imagine people will look back at in a few years' time, going, hey, remember that game with that sick thing where it didn't have a main quest line? You just kind of had to figure out your own way to the end. We probably won't remember much else, but that fascinating structure and the amount of agency it affords you does give this game a timeless quality. More than anything, if you're looking for a game that'll transport you back to a time where game design was a little more simple but no less experimental, Atomfall will take you there.
Dude, the best way I can describe Atomfall is like back in, we're going back to like early 2010 era of gaming, you know, like Deus Ex or BioShock and shit like that, but with modern graphics and modern gameplay. It's so, like, it's not insanely good, but like, this is what Assassin's Creed should feel in terms of, like, you know, the game flow. But instead, no, you know where Assassin's Creed going. But this is what a single player AAA should feel like, in my opinion. Atomfall is like a AA level of game, but it feels like a AAA from, you know, 10 years ago type thing, in a really good way. You guys should give this a try if you really want to play it right now. I'm gonna play it sometime in a few weeks or so, but yeah, I adore this game, truly. Remember, because UK is boring fever. Okay, yeah, it's a meme, but it's really good. Especially you, Saints. You definitely gonna fucking love it. Trust me. Just don't expect Fallout. It's nothing like Fallout, despite having a nuclear fallout happening in the game. It is nothing like Fallout. Think more, again, BioShock plus Stalker. It's so good. So good.
very different. The first Berserker Kazan also came out last week. This is a new Souls-like based on the Dungeon and Fighter series of games. And the good news is that you don't need to know anything about DNF to get into this
Hello,
one, because it's kind of
Zarina.
its own thing, and it's apparently pretty good.
Hi.
It's landed at a strong 80 on OpenCritic, with several
Yeah, we
publications
still need
pointing
to
out
finish
that it has
this game.
several flaws, but it has the juice where it counts, in the combat system, in the boss fights, and in its brutal difficulty level, which I guess can be a pro or a con depending on how much of a sicko you are for these sorts of games. Here's GameSpot, who gave it 8 out of 10, saying, quote, "Despite a forgettable story and some constricted level design, the first Berserker Kazan's excellent combat is more than enough to cover for these missteps. It's challenging, engaging, and consistently satisfying, complemented by a cavalcade of dynamic enemies and a versatile progression system that extends beyond the typical XP-based approach. It can feel derivative at times, yet the first Berserker's confluence of ideas and influences makes for a thrilling Souls-like that stands out in what has become an increasingly crowded genre," end quote. Speaking of crowded, if you put all the people who wishlisted Inzoi on Steam together, you'd probably fill at least a few dozen football stadiums. This one finally came out into early access last week, and despite some initial backlash against the hidden de novo anti-cheat requirement, which Krafton swiftly removed, and the discovery that you can run over children with cars, another issue I'm sure they're going to patch pretty quickly, things have been going very well indeed for these hyper-real pretend people. The Sims Rival is currently sitting at very positive on Steam, 83% very positive in fact, and that's after 11,000 people have weighed in. Worth noting that only about 40% of them are from English.
Should we try this game, chat?
Here are a few choice user reviews. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this username, but they've got over 96 hours in this thing already. Here's what they had to say, quote, "I'm a 34-year-old man and I've been with EA since The Sims, and back then this is what we thought the game would eventually turn out to be. For years and years, we have begged EA for a game like this, and they never listened. This game is amazing. It's only the early access. EA has been greedy for far too long, and now it's finally about to cost them," end quote. Okay.
Damn.
Here's another banger from Rin, who has 56
What happened to
hours in this,
Nintendo?
saying, quote, "I haven't slept yet. I
Nintendo
went through
shit,
6
man.
boyfriends, 1 engagement,
What?
and a shrine of Nicolas Cage pics on my wall. My Duolingo plush is staring at me from the corner of my Inzoi room. 10 out of 10, best sim-type game ever," end quote. And to even things out, here's Dake Twentry, who has 20 hours in the game but opted for a not recommend at this stage, and said a lot of things that reflected some of the earlier media previews of the early access build. Quote, "So far, it's a great foundation for a true sim successor, but there are fundamental features missing from the game which I feel contribute to the game's bare bones feeling, specifically the Inzoi interactions with one another and everything. But seeing as how Inzoi devs listen to the fanbase and remove de novo, I've no doubt they're willing to listen to the players and add more features that bring Zois to life," end quote. And finally, we'll give some love to Rosewater, the Old West point-and-click adventure game that released last week, starring Roger Clark and a whole host of other great voice actors. This one has a very positive average on Steam as well, 96%
Roger
positive.
Clark.
That's only with 61 reviews. Here's a choice Steam user review though. This one's from George Broussard, the founder of Apogee Software, which later became 3D Realms and the creator of Duke Nukem. Turns out he's a big old school adventure game fan, and he isn't afraid to boost the ones he likes. He left a very long review, but here's the gist. Quote, "I finished the game, 14 hours, 5 out of 5 stars. It was a terrific journey. The ending was very well done, suitably epic, and you can just sit back and bask in it as you ease out of the story. The game is a proper epic journey and something you can really reflect back on once it's over. This game is a complete package and very satisfying to play," end quote.
Nintendo's
Still an
just doing
endorsement,
Nintendo's
legendary
shit.
game maker, not too shabby.
Releasing TLDR, announced a bunch of cool shit in terms of like gaming, but then bogged it down with some really scummy business practice. Picture really cool games, but it costs $80 to $90. Crazy.
All right, so what's coming out this week? Well, PlayStation are releasing The Last of Us Part 2 remastered on PC this week on April 3rd. Just a couple of weeks ahead
Don't
to get original
care.
PS. From moving along, we have next game, Intergalactic, the announcements, and here's a couple more coming out this week. The first one is the first new game in Namco's Katamari Damacy series in like 8 years. There's
Don't
new stages,
care.
levels, but there's an side, not bad. Cool that Apple seem to be funding
Not
this
just
one.
the
Hopefully it does
cartridge.
break free in a year
The
or two.
digital
so
is
everyone else can enjoy
$80,
it on other
dude.
Platforms. The next niche one is Tetris: The Grandmaster 4 Absolute Eye, which is a notorious arcade offshoot of a Tetris big release. Okay, so not super big, but it is a very good looking one. South of Midnight comes out on Tuesday, April 8th for PC and Xbox Series consoles, with an Xbox Game Pass release too, naturally. It's a nice coming out next days is a side-scrolling zombie survival game set in 1980s Texas. Released on April. This genre, Commando's origins are kind of Pass as well. Actual card game. I've been checking this thing very different. Magic the Gathering, not a video game, mind you, just the actual card game. I've been checking this out lately after spending an entire lifetime not playing Magic, a rarity for nerds like myself. But the Foundations collection they released last year has proved to be a really good entry point for people such as myself, and so far I'm having a good time with it. Since I'm sure there are more than a few of you out there who have played or are playing Magic, I thought it might be nice to shout out their major releases from time to time. Like this week they're releasing a new expansion called Tarkia Dragonstorm, which the community is quite excited about because it's an actual honest-to-goodness in-universe Magic release as opposed to something like a Fortnite Magic the Gathering crossover, which is an actual real thing that Magic did, mind you. It's funny learning about this stuff as you step into the hobby.
What?
Anyway, Tarkia launches this coming weekend at your local game store and online retailers. I personally am excited about it. I just wish I had more people to play with, since everyone my age is all like, hey, let's go play golf. And I'm like, no, fuck that shit. Let's sit in a dark room with 20-year-old nerds wearing Iron Maiden t-shirts playing Magic the Gathering.
That's real though. A lot of my IRL friends started to pick up golf as a hobby. Like they like to share their, you know, fucking Instagram stories of them fucking doing shit in Top Golf, second floor. I mean, you know, it's a hobby. Just, you know, I don't know.
Needless to say, my friends always have an excuse to say no to that invitation. All right, time to brighten this show back up, so put this on your radar. Whoa!
What the fuck?
Like we said last week, a bunch of great indies are coming up this month that we want to make sure are on your wish list. And this one is called Tempopo, and it comes from our backyard here in Australia. This is a new rhythmic real-time puzzle game from Witchbeam, with the tiny studio behind the multi-award winning Unpacking from a few years back, and the excellent bullet hell game Assault Android Cactus from even further back. These folks do not like to commit to a genre, and Tempopo is a bit like a modern interpretation of Lemmings with a musical hook that brings a fast-paced element of choreography and timing to the act of guiding those little pink blob things to their destination by throwing down obstacles and abilities. Looks cute as hell, especially with the little girl in the bottom corner conducting and reacting to everything you do, but it can get pretty challenging as well, apparently. And fun fact, the composer behind this delightfully joyous music was the award-winning audio director behind Alien Isolation. Talk about range, right? This one's out on PC, Switch, and Xbox on April 18th. And if you like the look of this one, you can follow a link to it over on our Steam creator page, which also has links to all of the other Put This On Your Radar stuff we've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Sort of free stuff time now, and it's a new month, so expect a full...
Alright, I'm gonna skip this one. Good video. Alright, game time, people. Tempo. Nintendo produces game with little improvement, lower budget than AAA games, then they bump up the price. Well, but to be fair, some of their games are actually fucking amazing, you know, but doesn't give the leeway to increase the fucking price for absolutely no fucking reason, in my opinion. Dude, $60 already quite a hefty price, to the point that a lot of people, you know, that cannot afford it, or, you know, just think that it's too pricey, decided to get the game in some other ways, and, you know, fortunately get a bigger chance to support indie developers who release their games at a much lower price. I just don't really see why should they increase the price to that extent. Again, like I said, I'm not gonna attack any of the actual developers who release their game on Switch 2. I think everything that the showcase in the Switch Direct, all the games are fucking amazing. Super excited about Mario Kart World, you know what I mean? Dusk Bloods and everything, but like, man, I really fucking hate Nintendo's marketing business decision. Really disgusting. I don't know if I wanna... I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna buy a Switch 2 now. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I feel like I might as well save up the money for Steam Deck or something. Yeah. What up, Yuri? Can't wait for Dustblot. True. See, that's the bummer about it, especially because it's a exclusive. I'm not gonna get in the way of Miyazaki. You know, if you want to get the Dosh, go for it. King. You go get that money, Nintendo money. But yeah, it's gonna sucks to a lot of people, especially including me, who's a big fan of From Software. But I don't know. I don't know, bruh. I guess we will have to see and wait. Nintendo's always scummy. Yeah. It's always been their thing in terms of like the business side of things. Again, one of the most sad and disappointing thing about Nintendo is that they're really, really talented in terms of like development and like game development and shit like that. But my god, their business practice is utterly disgusting. It's so bad. It's really hard for me to want to love Nintendo. It really is very hard. That company gets away with too many things too many times. I'll be honest. They get away with so many fucking stupid scummy shit. Why? Because they created Zelda. They created Mario. I don't know, man. It's fucking sad. Yeah, I just feel like you shouldn't like not hold accountable on scummy business practice just because your favorite game is there. You know, if Miyazaki, you know, the director of Dark Souls, suddenly create like Battle Pass in Dark Souls 4, I'm not gonna support them. You know, it's stupid. I feel like that should be a thing that I'm pretty sure a lot of people are just not gonna be doing anyway, right? But it is what it is. What does it being an OLED change? I'm just getting it for one game. An OLED? Oh, it is Switch OLED? Well, just the bigger screen, and it changed from LED to LCD to OLED. LED. That's about it, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Mario Kart Worlds looks fucking insane, no? Like, seriously. It looks fucking cool. All I want to play is Tomodachi Life 2. Is it really that exciting? I never really got into Tomodachi Life at all because I never really owned a 3DS. But I saw the reaction on the internet. People are going crazy. I thought it's just like, you know, their take on The Sims, sorta. Is it not? You better getting the older one if they support it. Play all the time when I was younger. Yeah. It's one of those games, isn't it? You know what's looking sexier than OLED? Your mom. You bought Switch? No? No. The only Nintendo product that I have is I grew up with GameCube, Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo, and a little bit of Game Boy Advance with my brother. The rest, I just got fortunate enough to try Wii, Wii U, Switch, because my roommates and friends have them. So it's very easy to try them. But I never really buy them. It's just more like borrow them. Because I don't know, I just don't really see myself playing a lot of it anyway. Oh! Sideways Tigrex. I miss. Okay. Oh! Whew. Where is it going? Oh, you shithead. Holy shit. Oh my god. What? How's that not a mount? Nice. Ay, Shibal. Okay, stop doing that. I miss. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot in Valor you cannot do that. Oh my god. Hold up. Let me increase the audio a little bit. There you go. Oh, I forgot to eat. You just realized. Nice. Dude, Tigrex is such a cool looking guy, I'll be honest. What? How is that a miss? That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Okay. My god. Guy is sorta crazy. Yeah, I miss. Dude, stay still, please. Oh my goodness. Dude, cannot hit him. He keeps running around. Oh my goodness. Oh, I should have fucking dodged first. God damn it. Why did I do that? I do not know. Oh, come on! This guy's just running non-stop. Jesus. Hold up. Me. Ow. Oh! Misclick. Sorry, that was a jump scare. Doot, 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 doot. Hey, what's up, fam? I'm just gonna stay here. Again, I'm gonna stay here. I think there's no point on chasing him. Wait, there's a trap there. Okay. Over here, fuckface. Yep. Jesus Christ. You're running away? Again, okay. Yeah, this is doable. I already fought a stronger monster yesterday, so... Shagara Magala or something? Is it Shagara or Shigeru? Shigeru Miyamoto. Okay. Oh my god. All right. Akira! He's sideways again. My god, this guy is all over the place. I can just like stay in one place if I want to. Okay, the spin. Aish. Ah! What? Ooh. Okay, we're good. No. Mount again. Okay. Oh, what was the subquest? What just happened? I love it when it happens. I do it. What? That? Okay. Oh my god. I need to face directly at him. That I just realized. Okay. Oh my god, I miss. Oh no. Forgot to paintball him. Okay, it's going back to 1. It's probably almost dead. Probably. MT Grex is just a slingshot. Dude just like... Oops. Okay. Nice hitbox. What even, man? Alright. Oh, okay. Did not expect that. Oh my god. Okay. It happened again. I didn't pay attention to my health at all. I thought it was full health. Just because I didn't eat. Oh. Yeah. Like I died a little bit too fast sometimes. Boing. Come here, you. It's really hard to hit this guy. Okay. Yo. What am I? Yo, my controller is dead. Okay, there you go. What? Okay. I got an error. Give me a sec. Okay, that's fair. Honestly, I'm gonna die. Saved. Okay, this shit is garbage. There you go. Dude, he's dead. He's dying. Oh my goodness gracious. He's practically dead. I just cannot fucking hit him. Wrong way. Oh boy. Nice physics. Not sure what's going on here. Dude, just die already. Oh my god. Where you going this time? Okay, it's going to 3. Okay. Alright, I would love to just like hit him. You know what I mean? Okay. You know what? Yeah, I don't even want to hit you anyway. It's okay. My god. Dude, he just dashes around. Never stay in place. This is such a really hard enemy for a static class. How are you still alive? That's insane. Dude, this guy doesn't fucking die. Bro, please just fucking die. Oh my goodness gracious. Oof. That is longer than it should be. That's what she said. What? I just cannot really hit him at all because he constantly move around. All right. Hmm. Bing boom. Damn, it's already 100k. I'm rich. What the fuck? What up, buddy? Yo. How's game? Pretty chill. Actually, we just started. Big Rugged was the first monster. Was yapping a little bit earlier about Nintendo. Hee hee hee. Hee hee. Hold up. Already did Xanagar, Tigrex. Oh, Gore. Whoa, why, what the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Nah. I forgot to eat again. Whatever. This is what happened when you play the older Monster Hunter and the new Monster Hunter back to back. I don't have to eat as often in Wilds, okay? It's different. Really cannot play this different generations back to back, honestly. Not really a good idea. Right now, I actually fucking struggling to fight in Wilds because of the button layout. I noticed that in a lot of these older titles, you only have R1 and L1. It doesn't have L2, you know, the ZL RL or ZL ZR. In Nintendo is like very unused in terms of like combat, but in Wilds your primary guard button is R2. I swapped it out to R1, but then swapping an R1 as a guard means that you have to run and hit the wounds with R2. It's so weird. I feel like it's a good update, but it's just weird. Wilds abuser? What do you mean abuser? I'm just prepping my build. Oh! Guy looks so cool in this game. I'm prepping for Mizuma and Arch-Tempered Reidao. Yeah. You run with R2. That's how it is in the PS2 titles. Alright. I'd rather guard with R1. It's so weird to guard with R2 now. Now that I've customized with this games. Oh my god. Why is he spamming? Okay, he's just spamming the same attack over and over. Really? Okay. That is true. Well, there's Zoshia. And I'm pretty excited about him. Because we only fought him once. Ow. Okay. Very explosive attack. Oh my god, I forgot he redirect. I misclicked. I misclick again. Nice. Okay, why does he just spam one same moveset? What the hell, bro? Miss Edbot! Miss Edbot! Hi, Shiba. Oh god, misclick. What? Oh god. What is he do? Oh, he's attacking my cat. Oh no. Okay. Oh, Shiba. Okay, that's fair. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hitbox. Ooh. Okay, how many times you gonna do that? Okay. You redirect again. I'm dead. Holy shit. Okay. One thing I don't like about Valor is that it's really hard for me to fucking charge my files because I have to do it a different way. Shibal. Holy shit, dog. Oh god. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. What do you mean? For example, the main combo to charge the file doesn't exist. This, you know, the swipe, you can charge and charge plate. They just removed it. So if you want to charge it, you have to do the Valor and then press it. And it just takes twice as long than it should be. So I cannot spam it, per se. Oh my god, this guy. Dude, this map is too big for him. Dude, can you please stay still for 1 second? Oh my goodness. He keeps running around. I misclick again. Oh my... Bro. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Ooh. No! The one time I can hit him. Bro, stop spamming the same attack. My god. The meows in it. Oh yeah, true. God, Gore in this game is fucking... He's just spamming the same attack and run around the whole time. Okay. YOLO. Bro, please just stay still for 1 second. Oh my god. It's like Rathalos all over again. Oh, thank you. Now he flies, this motherfucker. That is 5. My cat just wasted his fucking trap. God damn it. Hello. What up, Dave? Good morning. Pinball. I forgot. What the fuck? Ow. Oh, nice. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? How did I miss that? I don't know if I'm just playing Valor's CB wrong or what. I feel like I like the Adept better. For the seamless combo. You son of a bitch. Oh, okay, Superman. Well, yeah, this is just my second monster with Valor. I'm testing it out. Oh my god. You kidding me? I don't think I have mounted him. Mercury. Okay, never mind. I just wasted my last potion. No more healing, boys. This is not good. Fuck. I got hit way too fucking much with this guy. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, come on. You've gotta be kidding me. Ooh. Oh my god, dude. Yo. Oh, that was close. No! Oh. Alright. I pressed R1 because I thought... Okay. A lot of the animations in this game kind of jabate you. For example, you're wielding a weapon, and then the monster screams, and then you close your ears when the weapon is sheathed. I thought in my brain, oh, okay, I can just press R1 to sprint. But no. After the animation, you wield your weapon again. You gotta remember that shit. Fuck, it happens way too many times, that one. Just go pure visual. Brain doesn't work on that. I did low rank gore, I was in DBs and I killed him in 6 minutes. I think dual blades would be... I just... With this one, I just keep missing because there's just too many... the animation is just too long. Just watch. Because of the Valor charge. You fucking bitch. Huh? Alright, alright. Oh, I forgot you don't have the combo here. Oh my god. Yeah, a lot of the combos is just gone. Okay, we got that at least. The Valor build is too reliant on the Valor combos. Me no likey. Yeah. Lucky. Lucky again. Lucky. Ah! Ah! Here we go again. No. Oh my god. That was scary. Okay. It's just one hit. Yeah, this one is too slow for my liking. The transition, Valor transition animation, not fun. Oh yeah, that's what I've been doing. But the problem is with recharging the files. When the files is full, it's fucking fun. I just spam R1 circle non-stop. The problem is I have to do this every time to charge. very slow. Instead of like yeah, I don't know, the combo is not here. Same speed but only one attack. Without the Valor, I'll show you after this. Without the Valor, with Striker or with Adept, I can do 3-hit combo. I can recharge my files so fast. Bip bip bop bop. Bop 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 bop. Ranger. Switch. Yeah, I can see that the Valor allows me to dodge a lot of the attacks that I wouldn't be able to dodge, but I just miss a lot more anyway. So like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Meow scenarios. Oh, I can do that indoor. I forgot. Meow scenarios is this one or? Meowster Hunter. Ooh, Ormagala. What the fuck? Oh, that's really hard to hit, actually. Just full speed it. Nice. Monhan ass kicking. Indeed. What up, Sin? Welcome. How you doing? No. Ogre's gonna come with me. Bad time doom scroller. Very nice. Relatable. After each quest, come back, buy them all, and swap to the next support. Oh, the support type. Abilities. Like, what is the support bias? Charisma. All right. We'll have to wait, right? Oh wait, never mind. We have charisma here. No, we'll have to wait again. Oh, I'm gonna swap my cat. Muslin to Bogor. Actually, Akira with leaf. There you go. Equip skills? Oh my god. Attack up. Negate stun. Extended fury. Sounds nice. Monster Dar. Whoa. Pro Trapper. Support move. Not yet learned. Leave. Nani. Innate moves. Click open spaces. What's open space? On support screen. Open space. Not sure what you're talking about, I'm gonna be honest. Eh? Empty row line. Boom. Boom. Oh. Empty slot. Boom. Herb Orn. Explosive roll. Elf Horn. Weapon upgrade? Interesting. Okay. We got the one that's equipped. Good enough. Alright, now... Regios. And after this, Braki. I might as well. Alright, this place again. Hopefully we're not gonna stick around the desert for too long because I did not bring extra cold drink. Oh, never mind. This guy loves the desert. I forgot to eat again. I fucking... My brother. Nice. Oh my god. Mate, what are you doing? Okay. Damn. Okay, what is that? Wait. Oh, bleed. Ew. There you go. Nice. Meow. Meow. Whoosh. What the fuck? What is going on? Okay. Oh, it's doing the 180. No! Okay. In my brain, that's still the other skill. Whatever. I do it. Ay, Shiba. Okay. Alright, that's fair. Back to back. Oh god, I'm gonna faint. Alright, we're good. Hey, shut the fuck up, crabs. Oh, come on. I guarded there. Okay. Surprisingly pretty chill about it. Kobe. Aish. This guy is fucking... Oh god. Bogger, you fucking... Ooh. Did not mean to do an save there. But alright. Oh shit. That's fair. Woohoo. Nice spam. Nice miss. Again. Immaculate miss. What did hit me? Oh my god, the shark fuckers. Oh, nice. Never mind. Okay. The sharks need to get alive, man. Oh my fucking god. I am so glad they never come back to the newer games. Whoa. Okay. Ooh. What? Misclick? Okay, dog. That was kind of funny. Yo! He dodged it so perfectly. Oh, come on. Again? Eat that. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, I was like on his back and shit. Oh my god. Okay. Doable. Don't tell me it's gonna go back to do. Oh, it's not. That's fair. I can't hide. I'm out of water. Alright, let me kill this guy real quick. Then we gotta rehydrate. By the way, chat, the Monster Hunter Wilds update tomorrow is gonna be live pretty early. And that also means I'm gonna stream pretty early as well. It's basically 11 hours from now, and I'm gonna be live exactly 11 hours from now. Just to let you guys know. Okay, fuck you. God damn it, man. Maybe I'll try update till PoE 2. What time is PoE 2 live? Ah! That's crazy. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Oh my god, dude. The split second. Help. Okay. He's very fast, but he doesn't really do a lot of damage compared to Gore. So, yeah. Pretty cool though, still. Segiros? Or some shit? I forgot his name. Alright, the next one though. Mr. Brachidios. Dios mío. It terrifies me at first, but it's big, easy. Looks cool. This is essentially just airborne Tigrex with less damage, slightly. His thing is like he only deals a lot of damage if you get inflicted by the bleed and you didn't deal with it, or doesn't deal with it. Essentially. Mm-hmm. Bro's nothing like Tigrex. The fucking dashing around. It's like Tigrex. Honestly, that's all Tigrex do. Just like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And then a little bit of spinny spin because he thinks he's a ballerina. Some shit. Up. I'm gonna refill my water. I am thirsty as hell. With you. All night, dance the night away. Alright, I'm back. I'll be honest. I'm not a huge fan of the hunting style and the hunting art. Like, it's cool, but I prefer the classic style. Playing this game makes me want to play Monster Hunter 4U a lot more, if that makes sense. Considering this and 4 is essentially the same engine, sorta. Oh, not yet. I think it is the same engine. Maybe not. I wasn't saying that. Oh! Why is that one sparkling? What does that mean? They all just got the scale. Okay, lady first. Oh, to buy the thingy thing, right? Okay, so I just buy all of these guys? Then change the next support on list. Charisma equals yellow. Huh? Do next support on list. So just scout more charisma? No. Huh? It's fucking 11 p.m. Alright. Go to support list and go down one. Is support list in this menu? No, it's not. So I'm assuming support list is on here. Palico skills. Scout. Go to support list. You mean support bias. And go down one. You mean fighting. Did you just like... Did you just say scout another set of Palico and change the ability to fighting? What is support list? There's no support list. I'm just going literal here. Alright? I'm going literal. It's called support bias, not support list. Ruben, use your brain. I play games to not use my brain. Fuck you mean? If I use my brain, I go to university. Not Twitch. Hey, should I send Emmanuel? Ah, whatever. He can be the leader. Alright, Ratalos, you motherfuck. How do I do this? Let me this. Ooh. Okay. Just. Yep. Awesome. Oh, matching. Oh. Oh, that is the oh, that color is significant. Peppo G. Alright. Noted for the next one. I fucking love that emote. Like, noting furiously. Which game came out first? Was it this game or Worlds? Like initial release. This? Very interesting. Oh, but I guess it's a different team, right? Like this is Ichinose. And the other is that new guy. Forgot his name. Yeah, I was about to commentate on like how different the Hunter art and Hunter style and art thingy. It reminds me of another game, but I forgot what it is. Dude, I wonder what's the lore with this guy. It's so fucking interesting. I almost feel bad about him. It's definitely not... I mean, it is a natural evolution of his thingy, but still. Such a cool design though, I'll be honest. Brachidios. Why no way? Oh my god, that shit explodes? The C button they added to Switch 2 is free for the first year. I mean, technically, they did told us about it. Remember how they're like, this the game chat feature will be free for like I guess the first year. Before you have to like subscribe for the Nintendo Online subscription thingy. I mean, what can I say? It is Nintendo. I don't know, man. Nintendo's kind of weird sometimes. What am I saying? They're weird most of the time. Oh, fuck off. There's no to be fair. No, like, if you want to chat people, you need to buy the online subscription anyway. So the C button is not a separated subscription. It's just that it's tied to the Nintendo Online subscription. Because if you're not online, the chat button is essentially useless. You know what I mean? Because you will be chatting with nobody because you're not online. What's bullshit is that people on console still need to pay extra just to play online or access the online feature. That's what I don't understand from a PC user perspective. It's such a weird shit that console culture just like okaying about for decades. Damn. But yeah, The likelihood of me buying a Switch 2 is a lot lower anyway now. I'll be honest, chat. I'ma be honest. I'm not mad at this point. I'm just disappointed, man. I'm just disappointed. I really thought I'm gonna be a Nintendo fan this year. Nope. I was wrong. I was severely wrong. What? Okay. Okay, that's new. Jesus Christ, alright. That's kind of sick. Wow, he can drill down like Glavinus? Or Gavius? What is his name again? The other T-Rex guy. Oh my god, the explosion. Jesus. Oh my lord. I'm dead. Oh, punish. Alright, we're good. Can I use it to chat with your mom? True. I chatted with your mom on BlackBerry Messenger, dog. She's hip like that. The BlackBerry Messenger is with that BBM emoji. Capcom posted about the upcoming arena leaderboards, how they'll deal with cheaters. Yeah, I saw that. The arena leaderboards definitely a cool thing, considering there's a lot of speedrunner already in Wilds. Because the content, the launch content is so shmuel. People are already like killing not Rathalos, Gormagala in like 1 minute or some shit. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Horn is gone. So is my save. Fuck you. What? He goes down by that? No! Stupid bitch! I misclicked twice, man. What? Okay, guess it's very low. What do cheaters do though in Monster Hunter? I guess you can even cheat with mods, to be honest. But what is considered cheating in Monster Hunter? It's like, I don't know. Like one tapping monster? But some of the mods allows you to do that, no? If I'm not wrong. But I guess with mods you strictly have to play offline, right? I actually don't understand how does the mods works. The one that manipulate the gameplay. Like how is it allowed, but then they also ban cheaters. Wait, it's not allowed? So... Oh my... Dude, I forgot about the explosion. Ah... Because... when I browse Nexus mods for like the cosmetics and like all the titties mods that I see, there's a lot of that like gameplay altering mods, and I'm like, it's like high rate of downloads as well, and I'm just assuming that it's allowed as long as you're playing offline type thing. But then again, there's no offline. You can do online single player. Huh, that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even understand why would you cheat in this game. Like, if you just want to kill monster early, play another action game? I don't know. Isn't the point of playing Monster Hunter is that you're fighting an uphill battle? Like, it's literally a PvE game. You're fighting a bot. Like, what's the point of cheating in this game? I don't understand. Truly, I don't understand. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm dead. The whole point of the game is to hunt monster for parts. Why take that away? Exactly. I mean, to a certain extent, I understand, as in like, they just want instant reward type shit. But like, I don't know, man. It's still weird. Like, you pay $70 for this really expensive game that is barely optimized, and instead of just having fun with the game, you finish the game faster by killing the monster instantly and get to the end game like 10 times faster than it should be. So like, you're paying $70 just to finish the game faster. Why? What? Like, I don't understand. Why play the game? At that point, why even bother? It's so weird, man. Cheating people are so fucking weird. There's a different thing if it's like a PvP game and you just like, you know, like, I understand those fucking scammers that just like want to ruin someone else's day by one-tapping headshot people through the wall in CS and shit like that. But like, damn, cheating in single player game just so that, I don't know, man, it doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense. I am about to die. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Those people need to be banned on cooldown, no mercy. Unfortunately, cheating just will never go away. Oh, come on. Stay there. Fuck you, man. God damn it. Every time. I should have looked up a little bit. Oh god, no! Jesus. Oh, fuck off. Valor's too slow. Dude, at least in this art or in this style, I only miss my Sate. In Valor, I miss everything. That's the point. Wait, is he eating his own ham? What the fuck? Oh boy. What? Twice? Okay. 3 times! Make it 4. Alright. There you go. Shining Charm. Ooh, okay, I don't need it, but whatever. Ta-da. Oh shit! Shagaru Magala. Alright, we're gonna fight Shagaru for real this time. The real one. Alright. Gonna eat. This game literally has one of the most fun gameplay loop grind, and they want to cheat for items and items editor have those people who clearly don't want to have fun. Yeah, but like I mean, like I said, if that's how you want to have fun, I guess. I guess at the very least they're not really in ruining other people's fun. Actually, I mean, I don't know. I can see them like ruining the speedrun community side of things. Oh, right. That through the ruining a hunt aspect. True. That is true. Oh no, man. Sorry. Ho 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 ho. Shagaru Magala. Shagaru Magara. Madara. Munkajiga. Oops. Oh! Oh, right, I forgot this one is different. Oh boy. Hey! Okay, this is a triple. Oh, come on, I just jump into it. I fuck off. What are these luck? Okay. All right. Guess hits like a truck. The sprint always really hard to dodge. Oh my lord. Okay, fuck you. Okay. What the heck with my depth perception? What? Okay. I should probably dodge that. What? How was that a miss? Oh, fuck off. What even is that? Oh god, I'm dead. Holy shit, I got lucky. What? Hold up. The music sounds fucking epic. Come here, bro. I thought I'm gonna hit him. That's crazy. He just fucking canceled my save. Aye, the wings, dog. Ah, unlucky. What? Okay, that's fair. No. Oh my god. Bam, bam. Ay, chibal, que seca. Ah, I dodged too soon. Okay. Oh boy. I forgot. That sucks. Okay. 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 I fuck off. Oh no, punished. What the fuck? Did not get punished. Perfect. Hey. What is a fucking laser? Okay, cannot see anything. No, not again. Hmm. Meow. No, bugger. Oh, you shithead. Oh no, not this. Got it. Oh, wombo combo. Boom. Eat that. Oh my god, not the beam again. Okay, how many times do you want to do it? Stop! My god. Oh no. God damn it. Let me heal, man. Ah! The spam is insane with this guy. Oh my lord. Oh boy. Ooh. Oh boy. Ay, Shibal. No, wait. I forgot it's an energy blade. Fuck me. You stop doing that. No, not again. Oh, I dodged that. Here comes the spam, do 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 do. Here comes the spam, and I say, fuck you, dude. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck? This 180 that rock. Oh my god, my controller is cunt. Up. In any. Oh. It crashed. Oh, never mind. We're good. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh Lord. I hate that part. Oh, what even, brother? Who put that shit there? Oh, no more defense on that part. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be Nullberry. Oh, whatever. Come here. Hoo-yah! Ah! Oh, fuck off. I pressed it. Bitch. Okay. I cannot dodge twice, man. That's unfair. Bitch. Ow. Bing bang. I love it. I love it. Magalas, man. There's just something about them. There's just something about them. Ease clap. Damn, I used up all my healing. Right? Is that what I think it is? I think it is. Oh my god. Sorry. So what? Auditorium? Shit. Oh well. The upgrade, dog. The commendation. Apparently I already gathered like 5 of them. Dude, where is the Dragonite ore? The fuck? Let me see. I'm already yawning. Astepe. Alright, we're gonna go to Astepe. Gotta farm some a little bit. I don't even remember what it is. Could it be? Could it be what? Could it be love? Okay. What the hell? Was it... Is it in the level 7? Okay. There is none. Oh, it's in the, it's a Monster Hunter 4 place. I guess I haven't unlocked it. No, yeah, I know it's in Volcano as well, but the rate, the drop rate is higher on Steppe. I need to stop pronouncing it like that. Sorry. Dun, dun, da, na, 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 na. Soaratorium? Fuck is this? This is the one that we just unlocked. Oh. Oh my god, a new area. Oh, it's the one in the trailer. Oh. Oh my god. Hunter, why venture? Why venture? Market ship. Hunter's pub horns. Room. Laboratory. Quest. Ruin Pinnacle. Okay. Konga has a fucking urgent quest. That's definitely a fake one. That's a fake one, brother. Smithy. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Oh, it's not. Ooh. Ooh. I've never seen this one. Oh, Machu Picchu. Bro, skipping the big dialogue. Yeah. I'm good. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh no, the texture is wrong on that one. Where's the drop? Whee! Okay. Oh my god. Um. Jesus. I've been slipping around this hour past couple of days because of my shitty internet. Guess my fucking brain is accustomed to it now. No, man, it's too early. Fuck, dude. We're just getting started here. Comet Rock. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Go for like a little bit more. Oh. Monkey. Ew. Okay. Stinky. Oh. Okay. Where are you running away from? Oh. That's a miss? Come on. Oh no, I didn't bring any cleanser. Okay, fuck you. Uh-oh, stinky. Oh god. Mwah. No. Okay. Okay. Didn't expect him to dodge it midair. Okay, you're not a bull drum, dude. Relax. Ow. Okay, it still hits. Oh, fuck my weapon. That was a hit. You can see the particle effects. Oh fuck, can I heal? Ay, shibal. Okay, we can heal. Okay. Oh. Ow. Boom. Okay. Ay, Shiva. Oh no. Still hits me. Okay. Oh! Nice. Bing boom. I tried to dodge. Shit. Can I heal? Okay. Why am I... Ah, fuck. The auto climb in this game. Good night, sweet prince. Oh, it's not dead. It might be a good night for me instead. Just kidding. Okay, never mind. Still a good night for me. How is he still alive? Holy shit. Oh no, you don't, buddy. Ay, Shibal. This guy have way too much HP. It's never end. Mount? God damn it. Oh, fuck off. Shit, can I heal as well? This is really bad. It's kind of interesting because the game doesn't even give you a cleanser. This is the first one. Or they don't give you anything. No. Maybe if you read, no. I don't wanna. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just stating the fact that it's different. It's not that I'm losing anyway. I'm still winning. Where are you going? Jesus, this guy have a shit ton of HP. Okay, I never seen I never seen them physically transition. Dude's like floating. Holy shit. Nice timing. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, saved. Kungalala pelt. Oh my god. Oh, she will. Alright. Oh. There you go. Hydrate, chat. Oh! It's the guy from the trailer. You guys saw that? The fuck? That's such a cool introduction. Blast off, Jimmy Neutron ass. Oh, expert. Wham, wham. Valstrax. The Red Comet. Soaratorium. Ooh, 7-star. Oh my god, I am officially an HR. Sheesh. Or high rank. Oh, there it is. Let's go to the volcano. Actually, no. Ancestral steppe. There it is. That's where we want to go. For the material. Oh my god! Damn. I miss this place. It is so beautiful. It has high quality bloom now. Holy shit. The distant texture. Dude, the landscape in this map is so fucking pretty. Crazy. Alright, where can I find a dragonite ore? After this, let's do one more hunt and then we're good, I guess. Damn, the coffee didn't do shit, chat. My god. Well, to be fair, it's not like I want to stay up late for too long anyway. We gotta wake up at least before 10 so I can go live before 10 for Monster Hunter Wilds. Whatever. Wait, is it 11 or 10? I thought it's 10. Guess I did schedule it wrong then. There will be maintenance. 3 to 8 PT. AM. Okay. Oh my god, wait, the patch notes is out. Release on April 3rd, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. No, yeah, according to Monster Hunter, it's... Oh, it's daylight saving now. Right. Okay, it is 11 p.m. Eastern. Forget about that daylight saving thingy. Okay. Yeah, it's 10 for me. 10 a.m. for me. About 10 gigabytes. New monster cannot be hunted after meeting certain in-game condition. Mizu has been added. Reach HR 21 to unlock. Extra mission. It can be started speaking to Kanya. Oh, Kanya. Interesting. I love how they say the new status element have been added. It's just bubbles. Well, technically, in the game perspective, it is new. But not in the series perspective. But yeah. Mizu have like the weirdest ailment. A goddamn bubble. So fucking weird. Tempered Mizutsune has been added and will appear. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. The normal Mizu is for HR 21. Tempered Mizu is HR 41. Zoshia has been added at high rank at HR 50. Okay. Oh, not you, man. Let me just farm in peace, please. Who the fuck are these flying guys? I don't even know them. New story, extra and side mission has been added. New weapon, armor, skill have been added. I guess new weapon because Mizu weapon. Mizu and Zoshia weapon. Ooh, Zoshia weapon should be fucking bangers though. The Grand Hub has been added. Ooh. I really hope the hub's gotta be a good one. Really hope it's a banger. Barrel bowling the diva. Okay, some mini games. Expedition record board has been added. Allow with ranking for time attack quests. Speedrunners. Arena quest has been added. Arena hasn't been a thing. I mean, there is an arena, but I guess arena quest is different. Challenge quest and free challenge quests. Challenge quests with no equipment restriction have been added. Oh, okay. Challenge is the preset thingy. New status element. New voice line from Alma. What? Okay. Why is that? Okay. An arena lock page. Change appearance menu in the cam now has the option to change Alma's outfit. Right. That one. We got our own Barbie doll. Of course. New limited bounty categories, new post line, new post set. Preparation have been made for the Festival of Accord. Planned to run from April 23rd to May 6th. Okay. Yeah, performance definitely gonna tank. To be fair, our performance is already kind of tanking in the current hubs, especially in the plains one. To be fair, is there no balancing stuff? Are you serious? Oh god, there is. Fix an issue. No. Lance hammer, light bowgun. I do not see any archblade. The effect of a corrupted mantle have been adjusted. Yeah, that mantle is so fucking OP right now. Dark-sided mantle damage mitigation has been increased. Good. It's not that much of a useless anymore. A lot of performance from the bow has been adjusted. Steam improvement were made to VRAM usage and the direct storage version has been upgraded. Good. That's been an issue for the longest time, to the point that a mod can fix it. It's stupid. Hopefully though, I don't know. Usually it's not gonna do a whole lot. Probably. I'm just gonna set my expectation, you know. just, you know, floating. When it comes to the performance. Because this is not the first game one that have the shitty performance with this engine. Gotta remember, they never really quote-unquote fix the performance of Dragon's Dogma 2, so you know. I'm gonna dive into this performance stuff with whatever expectation. Oh my god. Oh my god, new Hunter art! Okay, which one is for me? Ripper Shield? Oh shit, it's the Savage Axe. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, we're definitely doing one more. Dude, the Savage! Oh shit. Fancy. The laboratory. Oh my god, that cat with a degree. He's insane. The Miss Meow it all. Okay. Oh, that's it? Wait, where's my room? Oh, this one. A thing. I wonder if we should go with Striker. See you later. Gonna make lunch and eat. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good lunch. Appreciate it. Can I do practice with it? Let me try Striker. Ah, it doesn't change it from here. Okay. Okay. Eh? Oh. Oh, RB. Hello. Shibal. That. I've been enjoying Rise of Ronin. It's so much fun. Ooh, really? So, what's the similar game to that? Ay, shibal. fuck? Boom. Jesus. Oh no. The parry thingy doing combos also I summon gun. Huh? Gun? Oh fuck. Okay, I'm getting too sleepy, dog. Oh my god. Snowy. What up? I still don't understand that emote. But alright. How you doing, buddy? There's revolver in this game. Interesting. Not gonna judge. I'm assuming an age of just a discovery of a gun. My samurai gameplay. Pretty cool. Get your floobs out. Chee. Hi chat. I am going to be chilling out here. Ole. I just need a little bit more. I got home a bit ago, now on to 3 free days. Hell yeah, man. Berry Poggers. I really need to try that out though. Alright, well, let's do one more. Let's do one more. I want to try the spinny spin shit, man. They're almost fully upgraded as well. Why can't I stop yawning, chat? I think I'm just gonna do it fast, this one. Oh my god, I said fast. Why summon this guy? Oh my god. Guess this is his crib now. Almost 2 a.m. for you? Well, almost 1 a.m. I'm 1 hour behind paper. But yeah. That is fair. No, it's not time saving. You just have like 1 hour time difference. Sorta. Unless that is the term time saving is for. I don't know. But as far as I know, we do not have time saving term. Ow! Okay, enough. Yeah. We gotta chill and sleep anyway. But anyway, once again, chat, I'll be back in like 10 hours from now, I think. Yeah. For Monster Hunter Wilds major update. The first big update. Pretty excited, I'm not gonna lie. Let me test this shit first. Ow. I was trying, we just had his time change. You do? Alright, let's see what this Ripper Shield looks like in this game. Activate. Oh my god. So you wanna be up there or down here? Make up your mind. Okay, this guy's cringe. You are cringe. What was the cooldown for this? Ah, whatever. This guy's so annoying to fight. Daylight saving is always so confusing for me. Not gonna lie. The schedule of the transition between the normal and the saving time. But guess it's required. Just 1 hour? No, not that. I mean, like, what determines a daylight saving time? Like, when should a country trigger a 1 hour advance? The time of the year. Is it consistent every year or is it different every year? Look at that Wrath armor vibes. Yes, sir. Hello again, Zarina. So you have more daylight. Oh. But it's random though every time, right? Small brain. Shut up. I'm in Asia. I'm in Southeast Asia. To be exact, I'm riding the line. There's no such thing as daylight saving or whatnot. The sun rides me every day. Wait. But it's true. You know what I mean. Not random? Okay, then there is a schedule. Oh my god. It's finally here. The Obsidian Strong Arm. Yeah. Okay, we can upgrade our armor now. Ooh, sun? Huh? Oh my god, look at that. Chat, a slightly different color of my weapon. And it sparkles now. Whoa. That's kind of sick. It's a navy blue. Sorta. Playing a lot of GU lately. I've been having fun with this game. Even though, I'm not gonna lie, after... I don't know how long has it been. After a bit... After a while... I'll be honest, the hunter style and hunter art is not my favorite. Like, I won't miss this feature. Like, it's cool. It adds a whole new depth to the gameplay combat. But, from the charge blade perspective, it kind of sucks. I'll be honest. It makes the combo for the charge blade so very limited. Like, I missed the classic already. So, yeah, but what's fun about this game is that it has a shit ton of content, shit ton of monster. Very cool. Your armor's lame? What do you mean? Well, yeah, kinda. Has a very good defense and shit, though. 201. I've got a tenderizer and attack. Although I could add a bit better attack. Ew, eh. I forget what expert is again. But I guess I'll try it out. Imagine needing defense. Alright, relax. Alright, chat. Anyways. Been streaming for 5 hours. I think it's a good time to stop here. I'll be back in like 9 hours from now. Well, shit. I'll be back in 9 hours from now. Should be 9 hours exactly if I don't overslept. For Monster Hunter Wilds Title Update 1. We're gonna fight Midzu in Wilds and Zoshia. So I'm gonna hit the bed for now. Since I'm gonna wake up early, sorta. You don't need defense if you don't plan on getting hit. Alright. Alright, fair. What? Kamio! Ooh, cool name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. But yeah, I guess that's it from me for today, chat. Thank you everyone for chilling on the chat till the end of the stream. Appreciate it, much love. Thank you, Snow, Jigu, Zarina, Atomic, Booty, Kamio, Onsin, Pain, and everyone else that I forget to mention or lurking. Wish them open background while you're doing your own stuff. Appreciate it, much love. Also tomorrow I'm just gonna open the lobby for the Wilds, so if you guys want to join me in Wilds, just hop on in. Alright? We gotta do a little bit of grind on that game. Hopefully no crashes this time. Fingers crossed. Alright. Thanks for the stream, I guess. Yeah. Ended the stream a bit early, but for the most part, I do end the stream around this hour. Maybe 1 or 2 more hours extra, but for any new followers, you can expect I would usually end around this hour. Maybe 1 more hour, maybe 2. Alright? So, yeah. Been streaming for 5 hours, man. Hopefully, I'll be seeing you guys again on the next stream. Which is in 9 hours. But until then, take care of yourself, chat. Enjoy the rest of the day or night, wherever you are. I'll be seeing you guys on the next one. Do you read these? I do. Jigs from YouTube chat. Yes, I do. Anyways, thank you guys all for watching. As always, don't forget to follow the channel if you're new here and you like what you see. Follow me on socials, Twitter and Instagram if you like to see my drawing. Subscribe to YouTube channel if you want to see more of my videos and my previous VODs, including this one. And join the Discord if you want to hang out with peeps off stream or get notified whenever I go live. Also, been a surge of some Monster Hunter shit, so if you want to do some LGF, join the Discord with me and Booty so far, and Zarina and Adam. Anyways, I do read you, I copy you. Over. I will be seeing you guys in 9 hours. Until then, thank you guys all for watching. And peace out. Much love. Bye-bye.